Hello. How you doing? Welcome. So, I may have made a mistake by updating, by updating stuff before stream. Because now Messin doesn't want to work, which is cool. So, hi, hello, welcome, Bridgewater, Epic. Hello. And oh yeah, sure. Fuck. What is it? .NET 8 or whatever the hell. .NET SDK 8. This is what I need. .NET SDK 8.0. Yeah. Whoops. Wasn't expecting to need to do this today. There we go. Okay, that's good. That's where I wanted to be. All right. So now that's squared away. Today I want to actually try that sprite thing that I was talking about for a little while. What? No. Start. Like that. Thank you. So I want to try my hand at a sprite engine, and I don't know, try different approaches for handling a bunch of meta sprites and get sprite cycling figured out and working or whatever. The images the stuff I'm dealing with is this. I copied out the ASCII stuff just so I have it. And we're going to try first with these as two separate meta sprites. I did a little bit of this yesterday, got some skeleton stuff going. Didn't get very far because I was planning on doing most of that today, number one, and number two, I was tired. So this is all I have for the main file right now. I have nothing for sprite handling at all. I started to put together a format for the sprites themselves. I don't think I like it yet, but we'll get there. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. So for meta sprites, or for sprites in general, they don't need to be aligned to any grid. They're aligned to the pixel, essentially, right? So you can have sprites that are offset by like 3 pixels instead of an entire 8 pixels of a tile. You can also have them overlapping and all that. So tile doesn't really work for that. Epic, how you doing? SSC? What do you mean SSC? I did briefly search Scuff Sprite Engine. Is that a real piece of software? I did briefly search for something that would allow me to lay out things in a decent way. I mean, so tile does have an object layer, and it would work if I could snap this stuff to a pixel, right? If I could snap it to whole numbers. I suppose I could like floor this or whatever around it or whatever, but yeah, if I could snap this to like whole pixels, this would be perfect. But I can't, so I can't really use this, right? I'd like to be able to, but yeah. Search Enterprises Inc. Yeah, right. I might do some shenanigans with some Go utilities. I don't know yet. I still don't know exactly how I would prepare images for that kind of thing to make it easy to work with. So for now, we're skipping that end of it. Search and where. We're skipping that end of it and doing the meta sprite layout stuff by hand. So I've set up some, in front, some, what's it? Some constants to help me out with this, for all the attribute stuff, so the palettes and the priority and the flipping and all that kind of stuff. So the format that I have right now is very straightforward, very simplistic. It starts off with a number of individual sprites. Then each individual sprite has is 4 bytes as a tile, an offset from an origin point. The origin point isn't really a hard definition for anything. That'll just be like where the object itself is, anchored or whatever. SearchWorks Incorporated. So those are all offsets from an origin point, and then I've got just the palette and attribute stuff. So these are the 2 separate meta sprites. So this one is the yes text, which is that right there, and the other one down here. I don't have that button on my keyboard. The other one down here is this portion of it down here. So we're gonna figure out some ways to manage this stuff. And so one thing I would like to be able to do, let's start with just getting before I start with any sprite specific stuff. Let's just get some stuff on screen. Get the the skeleton working, right? Yeah. It's where the semicolon is. So, okay. Semicolon on a US keyboard, on a QWERTY keyboard, or semicolon on a Dvorak keyboard? Which one? All right, so we're using Enron for this because I'm not doing anything fancy with that, with the mapper. This is just strictly sprite shenanigans. And with that, I'm not using the OAM segment at all, so that 200 page. I'm going to put that somewhere else, I think. Probably at the beginning of here, and I might have more than one. So we'll see. We'll see. I might even put some cartridge RAM in here for that stuff, just for shits and giggles. I don't know yet. We'll see. But I do need to include utils, because that will have a bunch of stuff for me. Push page segment. No, I don't want to do that, actually. I don't want to push the segment. Well, actually, I kind of do for some of this. Push seg, and then segment. 0 page. This is where we're going to do the controller stuff. Controller, res1, and controller old. And what else? I know I need a lot of other stuff. Address pointer stuff I don't have to worry about. Load palette. Yeah. Palettes, that res 8 times 4. This will be segment BSS. Put that in there. I don't have a numpad plugged in though, so you know. Okay, what other things? I could just try compiling and see what fails. The address pointer stuff I already have. Oh, the bin input stuff. Well, let's get a full list of that stuff here. Make bin tiles. How big was that in? So I'm grabbing a bunch of stuff from what's it? The Tetris ROM. Who stole it? I mean, I'm using a split keyboard, so I don't have a. It's a 10 keyless. Alright, now this Tetris main. BCD stuff I know I need. Put that there. Actually, these are gonna go up there. Bin input. Where is that? Input in tiles. Put it there. Is that everything I need? Nope. 675. Ah, IRQ stuff. Oh, that's the go to init. We're not going to be using any of that. Not going to be using any of that. Okay. Sleeping IRQ undefined. Getting rid of the wait for IRQ because we're not doing any of that crap. Then clear out that. Don't need any of that. Waiting for NMI, sure. Bear NMI handler. We're not doing any of that. We're not doing the RNG stuff. NMI handler undefined. Oh, yeah, get rid of that. Segment stack not empty. Ooh. Pop seg. Like that. Or, actually, hang on. No, that needs to be up here like that. CPU controls undefined. Not gonna bother with that, actually, I don't think. Sprite 0. Clear sprites. We're not gonna be doing that there. We're gonna do our own thing for that, I think. Okay. Now there's Messins right there. Come on. All right. Pay for the lack of numpad, something like that. No. 2x on that. Over here, real quick. File open. I don't know where that was going to open. Nope, not sound engine. Sprites. Bin NES Sprites. Okay. Why did it crap? Why did it crap out? Huh? What? Oh, this is a good sign. God damn it. Ah. That's going to make things difficult. Very difficult. If I can't run Messin. Clean build that. This doesn't work out. I'm gonna grab the most recent whatever it is. So I made the mistake of updating immediately before stream. That's what happened. That's what happened. My stream machine I also updated, but that's Debian, so that doesn't break. That I'm not doing much other than stream stuff on there. On here I'm doing too much shit. Yeah. And the message I was running just now is that's like a nightly build, I think. I think that was a nightly build that I was using. Let's see, where is a recent nightly? Native builds. Wait. Oh, native builds. Really? Huh. I wonder if that's what's doing over here. I wonder if it's doing a native build over here. You think it is? That one stable nearly built for a month and then upgrading into breaks. Yeah, right? Alright, let's send this make file here. Welcome to what must be the most terrible make file ever. But hey, it works. Both Clang and GCC work fine. Clang seems to output faster code. .NET 6 as dev tools must be installed to compile the UI. The emulation core also requires SDL2. Okay. So do I need .NET 6 then installed? Maybe. That's a lot of conditionals in there. Clang, clang, clang. Yeah. You really liking Raylib? I think I've heard of Raylib. Call those because the first call copies native libraries to the bin folder which needs to be included. What the hell? Raylib's a is that a C library? .NET 9, what the shit? What the hell? C99. Gotcha. Maybe I should allow some JavaScript here. So it actually, like, you know. Come on, F12. Oh my god. Reload. Please, thank you. Gestures. Okay. Huh. Not bad. Not bad. Jinxie, how you doing? Welcome. We are recompiling Messin right now, so I'm having a look at Raylib. Just briefly. Did I see the docs for this? I'm just poking around while I wait for Messin to finish compiling. Not bad. I need to get back to like learning Camera Pro. Okay. Learning what's it? C. That's a weird way to weird indentation stuff going on there. All right, but sure. I guess it like, well, it helps with the context, I guess, right? Because begin and these aren't scopes, but like it kind of a scope, I guess. Cyber, how you doing? What's good? I broke my Messin install, so I'm in the background here. That's Messin compiling the latest Git source commit. It's compiling because Messin doesn't want to work, so I need Messin to work before I can start with anything. Although I suppose we can start with some things that I want to be able to do, I guess, right? Wait for an I put that in there. So I didn't actually. Hang on. Where is that? God damn it. Oh. Hang on, my fan's slowed down. Give me a second. All right, let's see if this works. So far, so good. Damn it! Okay. God damn it. Let's try this. All right, I'm gonna extract that too. There, extract. Oh, good. So that didn't work. Okay. I don't want to do the app image, but I might be forced to. So let's move Messin to Messin native.borked. All right, extract that to there. Recompile. Hang on. Well, that would have installed it during the install here. Clean build, all. Diffs, I don't care. Appears to be broken on Wayland. I'm not using Wayland. Either unset STL video driver or set it back to X11 or enable software renderer. Settings video advanced. Oh. Unless Wayland was installed and I didn't notice it. Mac OS, what the fuck? I mean, it's not set to anything, so... So I might have to set that to X11 or whatever. We'll see. Hang on. We'll see once it finishes. It's whatever. Oh. Excuse me. All right, what is this? Oh, because that's... Case sensitivity. Gotta love it. What was NPC? I mean, I've been vaguely interested in doing Game Boy stuff for a little while. Not enough to like jump into it right now. If anything, I'm eyeing Super Nintendo more. I don't know. Game Boy Mappers like MC for NES. Yeah, I figured as much, or at least by, by glance, I figured. Guys, 64, go home. I'm working up to that. Okay, maybe I don't know. I might just go home. Only 7 for the Game Boy. Wow, that's a lot fewer than the NES. Are they all like first party? A miniature Game Boy. Game Boy Pocket. I think that was the first proper handheld or even console that I had was a Game Boy Pocket back in the day. Way back in the day. I think it was a green one. In my 70s, that's being optimistic. Super Game Boy. And Super Game Boy 2, Japan only. These Game Boy adapters plugged in Nintendo Super NES, allowing you to play Game Boy games on your SNES console. Right. GBC Game Boy Color. Character, a block of pixels, screen dots, either 8 by 8 or 8 by 16. Yep. Object, the sprites. Yeah, BG background, color palette. Group of 4 colors. Oh, this is Game Boy Color stuff. Okay, Game Boy Color stuff. Never mind. So that would be proper colors. Never mind. Yeah, the Super Game Boy is literally just a Game Boy that plugs into the SNES. Yeah, it just uses the SNES for controller stuff and like proxying sound stuff and getting shit on the screen. That's all it is. There's some extra shenanigans with the border thing going on. I watched a video on that a little while back, about like how games, or how that like border stuff works for certain games. And I think for one game, God, I forget what game it was, but there was basically a Game Boy game on the cartridge, and then a Super Nintendo game on the Game Boy cartridge that would play whenever you put it into the Super Game Boy. Actually, no, you can load a SNES game from the Game Boy cartridge and execute SNES code so long as it fits in. Yeah! Yes! It was it Space Invaders? The video mentioned one game that did this. I don't remember which one it was, but it was just, you know what? We're just gonna make 2 games for the price of 1. And the game was small enough that it you know, it made sense for that. All right. You want to work? No. Okay, so we're gonna try. What was it? SDL. Go. Video driver equals X11. Nope. Settings. Prefs. Video. Advanced. Software renderer. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. Control D. Okay, we're back on track. Let's go. Suda, good, how you doing? Is this still Tetris? Not today. Today I'm taking a little break from that. I'm gonna do some Sprite-related nonsense. Recents. Okay, it's not even in the recents. I want to try doing some Sprite engine stuff. Why did you? Huh? Why won't it load this ROM? Is there something wrong with the ROM and it's just not telling me? Probably because, hang on. Oh my god, mapper 0, Jesus. Perg 2 there, sure, yeah, RAM, no. Okay, make that again. But nice if it like told me that, hey, mapper shit's wrong. But whatever. Cannot load file, okay. I saw that error this time. Why couldn't you load the file? Will you tell me why? No. No, of course you won't tell me why. Alright, so I'm doing something wrong. Sure, mirror, TV. Okay. No RAM. Get rid of that. Nope. $25K. That's large. That's far too low. What the hell? Header, sure. Page 0. Tell me why. I don't have the CHR stuff on this, do I? No. Oh, right, that's util stuff. Okay. Okay, there's the vectors, and then we've got. Did I not include Well, okay, so 4 down to 6. I mean, that's the right size for that. I didn't include the tiles correctly, but I mean, I didn't include the tiles at all. Not that. Make. All right, now the tiles are included at the very least. Yeah, so the tiles are there now. Three, what is it? 4 should be at the end of 4. Or the start of 4. Yeah, okay. Vectors are there again. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. How you doing? Some unrolled shit right there. And then, like, this right here is basically all of the ROM so far. Could not fall. Okay, I'm doing something. I'm doing something wrong in the header, aren't I? Come on. Well, I was doing that. 216, 4 to the 8. Okay, 216. That's using mapper 1. You want to learn assembly language? Any good resources? What target? Like for x86 or 8-bit, 16-bit? Because that will determine like where you're going for your information. Is it a snake? I need another NROM ROM to look at here. Key test. That's NROM, right? Yup. 1 by 8. 1 by 8. And also 1 by 16. Okay, now let's try it. That's the wrong one, not poo. Sprites, bin, sprites. There we go. Okay, that's better. That's what I wanted. All right. MBC 30 is the one exclusively used in the Japanese version of Pokemon Crystal. Basically, an MBC 3 with an extra address for line for ROM and RAM each. Huh. Was only going to look at an apartment today, and if I liked it, immediately take it, as it's difficult to find a good one. Yep. Yesterday, I got a message that someone was holding a deposit on it. Oh, no. That's rough. That's rough. 8086. Okay, I'm not... I won't be able to help with that, unfortunately. All I know is 8-bit. In the realm of the NES and vaguely some 16 SNES stuff. I don't know any x86, unfortunately. 8086. 8 meg. Wow, maximum allowance. Wow, 8 megabytes. Luckily clarified it has x86 is a whole different beast compared to 8086. I wouldn't know the difference, honestly. Trains. So many trains. All right, so let's go over to here. And good. Actually, I didn't need that anymore. Interestingly quirky, yeah. Okay, so I don't need that anymore. Yes, on that, we're going to go over to the utils. Grab that. JSR to it. Read controllers. We won't be doing anything with the controllers yet, but I do want to... I will be using them to just dynamically like move some sprites around to see how they interact with each other, kind of thing, right? Also, attention to Go Game Boy games mentioned. All right, so let's get a basic palette. Palette, BW, or gray. Byte 0F, $0Fs because we want it hex, and then I can never remember the actual codes for these stupid things. Palette. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the edit color. 20, 10, 0. Okay. 20, 10, and then 0. And then here we're going to where's the load palette? Load palettes. No, just one palette. I don't want all 4 of them. Load palette. This one right here. Okay. Load up. Palette gray. I did spell it that way, right? Yes, it did. Plus 0. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0, and then plus 1 on on both of those. And then JSR over to that. Oh boy, I need to load X 0 and then load X 4. So we're adding, or we're setting the palettes to the grayscale one for both of them. And then from there, ooh, I need a clear screen, right? Clear's not in there? Fill, how about? Fill screen. All right. Load A, the space character. Load X, the space character. JSR fill screen. Load X0. JSR the attribute table one. Then we're going to load up hex 80. And then store that into 2000, I think, right? For the control. Open up the reference again. Come on. What's going on with this? Is it broken? Thank you. 8086, 117 instructions. X86, around 1500. Oh. Yeah, a little different. Especially because in 8086, 8088, you can only jump by at most 128 instructions forward or backward at a time. Oh my god. So they've only got like the branch, basically? You don't have like a jump to absolute or whatever? Well, then again, I guess for that architecture, it was all based around like relocatable code, right? So I guess that would make sense. You wouldn't ever want to allow jumping to a very specific address. Right? Registers. Ooh, printer friendly. I've got some printers. There's a jump to absolute, but conditional branches are 8-bit. Yeah, okay. Did it not open up the... Wait. Printer friendly. That didn't change. Oh, is it because it's a freaking JavaScript? Is that why? Is that why? Probably. No. Actually, modes are fun though. Those yeah, there's a few of them, aren't there? All right. NMI. Okay, PVU stuff. I don't care. Height is gonna be 0. Background tile select. Sprite tile select. We're gonna put those both in the first because I don't care right now. Okay. Yeah. All right, so that's all good. NMI. For now, we're just going to push A, and at the end, pull A, load up. Jeez, what the hell is it? That for palette stuff. Yoink that, put that there. And then we're just going to do this like that. No, that. And then we're going to load up 0, store that into 2005 twice. After a bit. 2002, just for good measure. Grab that, put it there. Okay, so we're not doing anything fancy in the NMI. We're just writing palettes, and then we're also writing sprites. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, nothing fancy there. And let's get Luigi text to know, so I know that I'm in a good spot with the drawing background and all that kind of crap. I want to put something on that, make sure it's all clear, and I can just see that. That'd be fine. Jojo, how you doing? Welcome. Hello. We're just gonna put that at the top, honestly. Load A. 20, store that into 2006, load A. 0, store that into 2006, and then load X 0, get a loop going, load A. The hell did I just call that? BG text at X, branch equal out of there, store that into 2007, jump backwards. Okay, that's just gonna write that to the screen. So we should see that. Make undefined label. 149. Oh yeah, because I didn't do that. Reload. Okay, so something went wrong. I didn't turn on the background. And everything's H. Why is everything H? What the hell? What shenanigans are we working on now? Sprite stuff. So right now I'm getting Skeleton ROM up and running. Just getting something on the background real quick, so I can start with some sprite stuff, right? But I need to get to a base point of like, okay, we've got nothing working, right? We've got the Hello World kind of base stuff working. I'm having trouble with it. I don't know what's happening. But I do know that I'm not doing mask stuff that I should be doing. Where's my reference? There. Not doing any of this, because I need to enable the background number 1. So load up a, no emphasis, background enable, sprite enable, left column enable for both, and no grayscale. Store that into 2001. Make that again. Gonna try that again. Still broken. Not sure why. Those are all wrong for some reason. Okay, so we're gonna reload real quick. Not today. Today I'm taking a little break from that. Yeah. Okay, so what the hell is going on here? Let's get by all of those loops. God damn it. Okay, so there's number 1. Was it low byte of that? And then I want the high byte of that. Make, reload that. Reload that. Okay. Now this. Okay, there we go. That's better for that. Those would not have written that to the PPU yet. That would have happened during NMI. So let's put a breakpoint in there. Okay, let's get our event viewer going. Whoa, that's too large. Okay. Like that's good enough. Okay. Then we're going to fill the screen with nothing. Fill the attribute table with nothing. Actually, the screen should be filled with blanks or spaces now. Tile map. And it's not. It should have filled the screen. Why didn't it fill the screen? Captain Pie, thank you for the 66 months. God damn, thank you. Andre, hello, how you doing? Okay, so this one, load a $20, so it writes it to the right spot. Yeah, we'll actually have this up over there. Let's see what's going on with that. No. This needs to be down there. Thank you. Palette, fill screen. Ah, we go. That's better. Okay. Attribute table. Yep. Background text. I don't increment X. So that's what happens there. Got it. Try that again. Good. I'm going to turn off sprite decay in the debug because I had turned that on a while back. Not there. Preferences. Emulation on the NES. Decay. And now that. Turn off all that. Do not reset the turn off that. Okay. The sound alert didn't work? I heard it. What the hell? Why didn't it work? Are this the hell? Why are my colors working? Palettes? The palettes aren't being written. Why aren't the palettes being written during NMI? Is NMI happening? No. NMI is not happening. Is it? NMI is never happening. Why is NMI never happening? Is it not turned on? Not turned on. Why is it not turned on? I thought that was this. Do I need to... Let me set these in NMI as well. Like that. It should be enabled. It waits for an NMI that never happens. Oh, that's all in the utils stuff. Oh, god damn it. I'm making rookie mistakes. Still. Because I ran once and then disabled. There we go. Okay, that's better. All right. Okay. We're back where we needed to be. Well, not back. We're at where we need to be now. Sprite viewer. All right, so no sprites in RAM. CPU memory, and we don't have them anywhere in memory either. Good. All right. What's the difference between $sign and $sign? $sign is just, hey, read from that address. So, oops. This is read from address 80. This is load the immediate value of 80 into the aid register. So I was loading an address instead of loading a value. That's what that was. I'm using Arch Linux. Basically ampersand? Sure. Ow. Okay, so now that we're at a good spot, finally, I can start writing out some sprite stuff. Okay, so I want an interface to manage all of this stuff, right? So I'll call them objects. How about that? Yeah. So first we're gonna push segment, and then we're gonna do segment BSS pop seg, and we're also gonna do a segment 0 page. Okay. Object-oriented assembly. Yeah, kind of, almost. Okay, so, what routines do I want? What routines am I going to need? I'm going to need update objects. So this will update all of them on in RAM, right? Loading them all up and all that kind of crap, right? Write objects. This is NMI stuff, right? It's basically we're gonna come over here. We're gonna comment that out, yoink that, put it there. This might change somewhere. So I might actually have more than one bank in memory for sprites, doing for some sprite rotation nonsense. Yeah. So that's what that's probably going to be about. Include sprites.asm like that. Okay. Load object, RTS. This will be taking an object and loading it into loading it into this engine system, whatever, from a random ass place in memory, right? You remind me of what I named my Magikarp Pokemon, Goddess Aqua. Also, never really do often. I love that panicked face, right? Oh. Got a DM from unrelated stuff, but paranoid fears. Gotta love it. Anyway, yeah, this is the blurred. Oh fuck! Oh god! Oh god! Oh fuck! My friends are going through the same, and I'm tempted to have a level 80 Magikarp or something when we battle. Just level 80. That all it does is splash. Does Magikarp ever learn like an actual move, or does that only happen like post evolution or via like forced learning via TMs or HMs or whatever? Tackle, really? Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, so for this stuff, you can use a TM, okay. Gets hit by a flopping fish, right? I just imagine the trainer like picking up by the tail and just like a bat or a mallet, just flap. Forced, maybe I shouldn't use those words. Flail, right? There's a comic I remember seeing, like a 3 comma essentially, right? It's like 2 or 3 panels, and the Pokemon trainer walks up to a rock, a boulder, whatever, right? Do you want to use Rock Smash? Yes. This Pokemon that, knows Rock Smash, it has fainted. Do you still want to use Rock Smash? Yes. And it just the next panel is just the Pokemon trainer is winding up with a knocked out Pokemon. Just, ah! Oh, is this it? Please tell me this is it. It's not. Damn it. 100% need to have a Magikarp. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Pokemon. No, that's not it. There's a lot of them. I wasn't expecting that. I should have, but yeah. I mean, here's one of them. Yeah. This isn't the one I was thinking of, but use Rock Smash anyway. Yeah. No, it wasn't this one. The one I was thinking of was a little different. I saw it on a Discord somewhere. What? Oh, was it? Yeah, it must have been this. This is what I was thinking of. I know you can't hear this. I don't care. Use Rock Smash anyway. Yeah, huh? Mickey Lemma, am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. But yeah, I was thinking of that one. I'm just winding up. That's an old one. That's a very old one. That I remember seeing that years ago. Yeah, he just beats to death every Pokemon with Magikarp, and then it evolves into Gyarados. Oh. What happens to the game if you use it anyway, and why does it ask you in the first place? I don't think anything actually happens differently. Because it still lets you. 2018. No, that's older than that. I'm almost certain. It's got to be older than that. The original source for that. There's no way it's that young. All right, yeah. So, so the earlier games, especially, didn't have like affection or anything like that. Actually, in the earlier games, could you even do that? Use the HMs with fainted Pokemon? Gen 3. Yeah, the punchline is machismo. Yeah. You could, so you don't get soft locked. Pokemon Yellow had it. Okay, well, Yellow is its own thing, right? And the second gen had it for all of them. Really? Why don't I remember that? With Pikachu. Okay. And it just affected a little animation. That's okay. Well, sprites A. Okay, res 256, and we're gonna do sprites B. So we're gonna have two of these for now. A or B selected. Selected with value in A. Branch not equal. Load up. High byte of sprites A. Otherwise, high byte of sprites B. No, hang on. Wait a minute. Wait. Nope. That is for this one here. This. That needs to be an X. Compare X to 0, I guess. I don't know. No. April 26, 2010. That sounds more like it. Yeah. Yeah. See, I knew it was older than 2018. Oh. I knew I wasn't going crazy. Okay, so this is going to select which one it needs to write, which is good. Okay. So to load an object, if you're going to have data in address pointer 1. So that, the data that I'm looking at here, is going to be like that, essentially, right? Turns out the happiness is only to determine if you can get the Bulbasaur or not. What do you mean to get the Bulbasaur? All right, so this right here, this sprite list is not going to be used in this sprite engine thing, right? We're going to be working with addresses directly for this stuff. In Yellow, you can get all 3 original starters. Really? Huh. I haven't played any Yellow, so. Okay, so in main, you know, in the frame, let's do this. You know what? We're gonna use the extra buttons on this. I think. Yeah. So the number pad will select which meta sprite I want to work on, right? And then D-pad can move. The C button will clear it. And the asterisk, screw it, will add it or whatever. Maybe, I don't know. We'll get that in a bit though. First, we do need to do some basic, like, hey, load a sprite, right? Load the first one. We need to get there first. So we're gonna load up sprite list +0. Store that into address pointer 1 + 0, and then +1 and +1. Okay. I want to buy my Pikachu edition Game Boy Color. Those are Pokemon Yellow cartridges in the back. In the shop, shop you bought it. I was like, yeah, I guess you're allowed to keep that. Oh, nice. So I ordered a breathalyzer because I was arguing about a friend about how I can have one drink and drive fine, even though they can't. Much taller and bigger than she is. Turns out, one beer is 0.012%, which was right. Oh, we're getting to the shenanigans, don't you worry. McRoman, how you doing? All right. Yeah, more blood, surprisingly, takes more alcohol to get up to the same percentage. It's like relative humidity, you know? Kind of. Only with density. That doesn't really work very well, actually, that comparison, now that I think about it. Whatever. 6 drinks in 6 hours is fine for me, but not for her. 6 drinks. But this gives me an excuse to drink another and see what number it gives. All right, so I'm gonna need some loaded sprites. I need a place to keep these, right? And I think I just want to. I want to have their addresses loaded up, right? Yeah. Loaded sprites, low. Res 8, and I want a high. Res 8. We'll split that up so I don't have to do any shifting or that kind of crap. Yeah. So load object. I'm gonna need to know how many are already loaded, I think. Or do I want to just like do that like dynamically? Right? Just see if we can load it. Or not worry about it and just put it in the last one that was there. Yeah. Find empty spot. Okay, so load X0. And then for this loop, load up loaded sprites high at X, branch equal over there, increment X, jump back like that. We're also going to compare X to the size of that. Branch equal out of there. No, branch not equal. just abort. If we can't fit it, we give up. Can't fit, give up. Okay. And at this point, we have the X location. So, we're going to load up address pointer 1 plus 0, store that into loaded sprites low at X, and then do the same thing for plus 1 and high. Curl up in a ball and cry. No. Okay. I am gonna need to like. I'm gonna need a way to remove objects. Okay, so unload, lead load object. You know what? Yeah. Object ID in X. On return. Okay. Object ID in X. Okay. So to unload an object, we are going to we're not going to zero it out. We're just going to copy everything from after that object on top of it, kind of, right? So like a mem copy kind of thing. Starting at that address, and then that address plus 1. So we're gonna compare X to size of loaded sprites high minus 1. So if it is the last one, we're just going to do that. Loaded a 0, store that into loaded sprites high plus size of that minus 1. Is that correct? To get the low without using magic numbers? Maybe. We'll find out. Okay. So if it's not the end, we're going to transfer X to A and transfer A to Y and then increment Y by 1. And then for the loop, we're going to load up A, loaded sprites high at Y, and store that into that at X, increment X and increment Y. And I need to compare, I'll compare Y to that branch not equal to loop. That should work, right? So here we're getting the index, adding 1 to it and using that as the copy from the source. And then we're copying from the next one to the current one until the next is the size, which means it's 1 past the length of it, and X is pointing at the current one. Which just means I could do just at X, just store 0. Like that. Foss Unleashed, hello. Welcome, welcome. How you guys doing? What were you working on? Foss, how you doing? I am trying my hand at a sprite engine on the NES. Stuff that will handle sprite cycling and meta sprites and all that kind of stuff. Welcome. It's learning Lisp. Nice. All right. I need to learn Lisp one of these days. One of these days. I'll probably never get around to it, but I can hope, right? So I haven't gotten very far on this project yet because I started it an hour ago. Yeah, we all need to learn Lisp. Yeah. So it doesn't actually do anything yet, right? All it does is display hello in the top there. That's just a canary is not the right word. That's just the like, if I get this, that means everything else is working kind of thing, right? Yeah. Engine, all the engines. Nitrix, how you doing? Welcome. Progress is progress, yes. The past 2-ish months, I've been working on a Tetris clone. We're taking a break from that today because I wanted to try my hand at this. This should only be like a stream or two, I think, for the Sprite stuff. I don't need to learn this. I know you don't. You already know it, don't you? Proof of concept? Yeah, kind of. So with a lot of the ROMs I've written, there haven't been many sprites, right? So I could dedicate, I could dedicate addresses to specific sprites, right? Like in Tetris, I've got everything laid out specifically. So like, the piece sprite is always at a specific address. The Go sprite is always at a specific address. The game over sprites are always at a specific address, or range of addresses, I suppose. Because I've had few enough that I could have them all loaded up and at the same time and not worry about it, right? All right, wrote one of the passes. What? But yeah, so I do want to use more sprites in some ROMs. Or I want to not have to worry about figuring out sprite cycling later on if I need to, right? Or specific enough positions that you haven't needed to worry about the scanline limit. Exactly. Yes. So that game over, the big game over sprite is designed in a way that I don't have to worry about any of the scanline stuff, right? And whenever you get a game over, I know that the Go sprite and the active piece are going to be way up top, way above where the game over stuff is, so I didn't have to worry about the scanline limit, right? So yeah, so for this, I'm just getting some stuff together to experiment on ways to manage sprites with the scanline limit stuff and loading up sprites as an object and not have to deal with like Metasprite stuff in general code, right? So I want all the Metasprite handling in its own spot, right? Which is where this is gonna live, right? So up here I've got Metasprites defined. I've got 2 of them defined. One of them is a smaller one, made up of 7 sprites, 7 individual sprites, and the other one's a little bit larger with 13, right? So individually, neither one of them are, neither one of them hit the scanline limit, but together they absolutely do, right? So this is one of them right here. It's got 4 up top and 3 on the bottom, and this one has 5 up top, 6 on the bottom, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7. Okay. So yeah, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So yeah, we're gonna get there today. I think we're gonna get to at least some of it today. Yeah. Why not using NES Sprite tools? Tools to convert bitmap images to NES formats. That's a different. Hello, by the way, welcome. That's a different part in the process. That's a different different step. That's the actual converting the images stuff. I'm not doing that here. That's not what this is. This is the actual management of sprites in the ROM itself, and not the format conversion to get images into the NES format. Yeah. Yeah, that the NES sprite tools, whatever, is for converting like a bitmap or a PNG or what have you into the format used on the actual hardware. That I've gotten that one ironed out years ago, actually. I've got my own tools to do that. And I'm actually using some of those here. So if I go over to the make file real quick. The churutil, churutil right here, is a program I wrote, 5 years ago at least? 4 years ago? How long ago was that? GitHub. This one. Go NES. 5 years I started doing it. At least 6 years, excuse me. 6 years ago is when I started that. But yeah, so this is one of my utilities for working with NES related things, right? Specifically, this is for, or specifically, the churutil is all image related. In fact, most of this is image related. There are some things that are ROM specific, like extracting a ROM and whatnot into its parts, into its banks, and all that kind of stuff, and I think anyway, packing it back up and all that kind of crap, and reading the header and figuring out the header stuff and all that kind of crap. I got some study box stuff going on in here with extracting that and doing the reverse of that, repackaging it. But yeah, churutil is the first one that I actually wrote up, and that does all kinds of crap with images. It'll do like tile reduction stuff. It does I think it does like tile replacement stuff. Merging of different images and the actual conversion to the correct output format, and yeah, so I've already got stuff to do that. But yeah, so this is all runtime related stuff that I'm working on today, with managing the sprites on screen, right? Once it's up and running. And it's one brilliant to do sprites as Nintendo intended, like you're doing it. Yeah, so this right here, this project is meant as a learning project, right? It's a I've seen how other games handle sprite stuff. Some of them handle it very poorly, and I want to try my hand at different methods for handling sprites and different methods for sprite cycling and overcoming the scan line limit and all that, right? So whenever you see in an NES ROM, in an NES game, sprites that are flashing on screen, right? That's because that game hit the sprite limit on that scan line, the horizontal line, right? Because it can only the NES can only display 8 sprites per scan line. So once it hits that limit, it will just stop drawing other sprites. So what games have to do, Ghosts and Goblins, what games have to do is cycle the order of sprites that's drawn. So if you've got 9 sprites, right, on the first frame, the 9th sprite won't be drawn. So in order to get that sprite drawn, you need to move it to a different position in the sprite ordering, right? So like you draw that one first, for instance, next time around. So then what was the 8th sprite last frame is the 9th sprite this frame, and then that one doesn't display, right? So we're gonna figure out some of that stuff with this ROM, right? Figure out different better and worse ways to do it, and the like. Okay, so let's go ahead and load object. I want to JSR to that. JSR load object. Okay. And then every frame, I want to update the objects. This will do the actual, like, Metasprite calculation stuff. I'm excited for worse ways. Right? And then the write objects is called during NMI, which actually just writes out the buffered sprite stuff to the PPU and gets it drawn. And I've got 2 areas for sprites set up, so I can do some primitive sprite cycling stuff. I don't know if I'll be using both of them, but we'll see. Yeah, so actually in the NMI, let's go ahead and transfer A to X, push it. Pull A, transfer A to X, X to A, X to A, X to A. Because then over here, load X0, that will have to change. We'll do some stuff with that in a bit. In quite a bit, actually. Okay, so load object. Okay, and then for update object, it's going to go through every single loaded object. And it's going to write those to sprites A. Yeah. George, how you doing? Welcome. What's my take on clean code? It's good to have clean code. It's good to have code that is readable. Yeah, as long as you don't like go to an extreme of you know, oh, it must absolutely be clean or else we can't do it. Calm down a little bit, like, you know, the code needs to be clean enough, right? Can I ask something a bit off topic? Why you're not using Unreal, Unity, or Game Maker, which is pretty much the standard nowadays? Is it the bloatware and uniqueness of your own code? So I am writing this for the NES or the Famicom. That's an 8-bit system. The Unreal Engine, Unity, Game Maker, none of that stuff targets the NES. None of that stuff runs on it at all. Yeah, so let me actually turn that on and hit that button. Up there, that is hardware I have off screen that I'm capturing. This one here, and then this one. This is the other ROM that I've been working on recently. This is a my own implementation of Tetris. Wait. So this is running on hardware off to the side, and it works, right? It works well, I think, so far. There's still some bugs and quirkiness with this, but this is all handwritten assembly as well. No, so this isn't something that Unreal can do, you know, like because it's all on the NES, which is an 8-bit machine. No, I'm gonna put that somewhere. No. It's hobbyist. All of it's hobbyist. I've got a day job that's, you know, it's a job. It is a software job, but it's not like game stuff, right? There we go. There's that. There we go. There, I cleaned it up a bit. There we go. That's better. But yeah, so this stuff is honestly like to keep me sane, believe it or not. The stuff I have to deal with at work is just always atrocious and is disgusting code. So this helps keep me sane a little bit, you know? Yeah. As a professional dev that is now forced to use Unreal 5, I feel like pulling my hair out. Oh no. Disagree with the so that's a movement, I'll call it. Yeah. A game about digging a hole. Is that what Kyla was playing the other day? I saw a clip of that briefly. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. I can think of at least 2 ways of cycling that would be pretty quick, but not very good in their worst cases, depending on what you consider bad, I guess. We'll be interested to see what you come up with. Yeah, so there's the real basic one, which is you've got 2 separate sprite tables, and sprite table B is just a mirror of sprite table A, reversed, right? And another method would be like loading up the sprites, the objects at an offset each time, right? So the first call will start loading objects at the first sprite, at the beginning, right? And then the second call will go to the second loaded sprite and load that up at the beginning, right? But yeah, so we're gonna try a few different ways, I think. Yeah. Recently bought a copy of Clean Code, and so far I'm finding that it largely matches my own approach with things. Oh, really? If you do it for streaming, you get money for it. So does that count? Does that make it commercial? I don't think so. I don't know. The consensus I've seen about Unreal 5 and AAA, it's a good editor with a meh engine. All right. Is Unreal 5 the latest version of Unreal? I haven't been keeping up. If it's a feature that is not used in Fortnite, it's an afterthought. Oh no. Oh no. Damn you, Fortnite. Oh. Love that, because there's no bloatware and your games look unique. With Unreal, they all look the same. I can see that. But I don't know how much market there is for that now. I don't care about market for this. This is all hobby stuff. I'm not selling any of this, right? All of my NES stuff is 100% hobby, right? I make pocket change with streaming. I don't make enough streaming to like cover my lunch expenses for a week. So, yeah, I've got a day job to cover my bills, you know. And multi-threading seems like a foreign concept to them. Oh no! They don't do multi-threading in 2025? They don't multi-thread? What? Wasn't that Megaverse's game? Megaverses? Megaverses. Some guy, how you doing? They do it okay, they do it terrible. Okay, fair. Okay, so for now, for update objects, all we're gonna do is linearly load object into the table, right? Yeah, right? None of the fuck, right? All right, so load X, 0. Load Y, 0. This is going to be, well, okay, so this is going to be loop. Do I have another loop? Yeah, okay. All right, load A. Loaded sprites low at X. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0. And then do the same for high plus 1. Loop. Whoa. Object. And then loop data. Okay. Now we're going to up here, going that, paste it there. Load A. Oh, load A, push it. Yeah. Okay. So, load A, load Y, load X 0. No, this has to be the offset in the sprite table that I'm doing. Or no, we're gonna use address pointer 2 for that. Screw it. So let's not do that for now. Load A. Low byte. Sprites A. Store that into address pointer 2 plus 0. And then the high byte into 2 plus 1. Okay. So for this, we're going to load up address pointer 1 at Y and store that into temp X. That is our size. That is this. And then we're going to increment address pointer 1. Does increment... What flags does increment set? I always forget this. Appendices. Zero. Branch not equal. Okay. So now y0 is the start of both the data, the actual data, and what's it? The destination. Yeah. That sort of focus on the needs of a single commercial concern thing is part, but by no means anywhere near the whole of why I don't like LLVM. There's a CDPR talk about it. They have their complaints about it to the point that re-engineering some stuff, part 1 of the engine. They have their own custom tasks. Okay, I'll have to I'll have to watch that later. Yeah. Yeah. To give you an idea about the left is default Unreal and right is CDPRs. Oh wow. Wow. That's significant. My God. Left is also 20 and a half milliseconds. Right is 17. Yeah, frame 17, 20. Yeah. That's significant. Okay, so. Actually, no, that isn't loop data yet. Undo that. Paste there. Okay, now it's loop data. Okay, so load A, address pointer 1 at Y. Oh, I'm gonna need I need to reorganize some stuff. Hang on. That needs to be up there. That needs to be down there. I need to order this as to be able to do the sprite stuff like I want to do it. I need to reorder this stuff. No, I don't. Do I have a structure for the sprite data? Sprite objects, code XY, object data. Okay. Tile, offset X, no. Yeah, offset X, offset Y, and then attributes. Um, oops. What did I just... Okay, well... Make it to match the OAM layout. We're gonna try something a little different first to see if I can get away with it. Because the OAM layout, just for shits and giggles, honestly, is it a good idea? Probably not. Am I gonna do it anyway? Yes. OAM. Currently doing something fun at work. Makes one of us. We want something done with rendering. The extreme we want to hit currently takes 300 milliseconds. I need to make it playable. Good luck. All right. So it's going to be chord Y, and then tile, adder, chord X. Eyes on Unreal 5. Sorry, I can't really help you there. Look at that. But I offer my sympathies. All right. So this, I don't think we're gonna use. I don't think. All right. So let's try this. Load Y. Object data. Tile. Load Y. Sprite data. Tile. Is this good? No, I doubt it, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Gonna load up the object data attributes. And then load up, or not A, we'll put that in Y. Sprite data attribute. Those we're just blindly copying over. And then for the X and Y, I do need, okay. Loaded sprites, chord X, res 8. Yeah. Loaded sprites, chord Y, res 8. Okay. So that's the base coordinate of these sprites. So for that, I need to... Well, I might do that elsewhere. Because I get back the index, right? I get the back here. So load A 10, store that into that at X. Oops. And at Y as well. So offset 10 by 10. Okay. Clear carry. Load up that attribute no offset X. Add carry. Loaded sprites. X. Yeah. X should always be the current sprite ID, I think. Object ID or whatever, right? Chord X. Store that into address pointer 2 at Y. But before that, I need to load up Y. Sprite data. Chord X. Then we're going to do the same thing, but for Y. Decrement temp X. And that sets 0. Okay. Branch not equal to loop object. Or branch. No. Branch equal to done. Like that. Otherwise, jump loop object. We are going to increment X. Y, I don't actually need to do anything with there. Now, there needs to be loop data. Hang on. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So loop data needs to do this stuff here. Next object. Branch equal to next object. This one. This is going to increment X here. This one, I need to load a address pointer 1 plus 0, or clear carry. Add carry size of. That. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0 plus 1. Add carry 0. Oop, oop, oop. Store that. And I need to do the same thing for address pointer 2. But this needs to be object data. Object data. And 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. And then jump to loop data, like that. Okay. The next object, increment X. Compare X to size of this guy. Branch equal. Done. All right, and for this, if the high is 0, go to next object. This is probably incredibly terrible and wrong. We're going to try it anyway. Stop the size ofs. Oh, you're right. Right. Yep. Not that it would have broken anything right now, but it could have in the future. What is this? Object data, trailing over characters, 39. 39. Oh, that's not included anywhere. That's why. Include sprites.inc. There we go. Okay. Unnamed label 115. Make file. Sprites and ink. Make. Okay. Reload, let's see what breaks. Nothing loaded, so that's cool. Alright, so we're gonna get rid of this. Delete that. Jump out of that. Update objects. Alright, so loaded sprites. A high. I want 8 of those. Loaded sprites low. I want 8 of those as well. Okay. Loaded sprites chord X. 8 of those. And loaded sprites chord Y. 8 of those. Okay. All right. So we're in update objects. Let's also have a look at memory viewer. Refresh that. Ooh, that'll throw wrenches into things, won't it? Because that is not aligned to anything now. Artist Synth, how you doing? Welcome. So that's gonna break shit. What does it actually start at? 229. There. Okay. So it does load them up into a spot. However, sending it to OEM is broken. Yeah. For now, let's take this. We're going to move it over into main like that for now. That's what we're going to do for now. Okay. That's good. I like that. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to change up some of the colors. Because I'm going to want to see how long different things take, right? So, the background is going to be white. And then we're going to go the opposite direction. So 0F, 0, 0. and 10. Yeah. Like that. Reload. Okay, good. So we inverted everything. That's good. And then, well, let's just first have a look at the event viewer. And in here, wait for NMI, we are going to mark that. All right, yeah, so it's all inside of NMI right now. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and add another one. Like that. Paste it there. 2 and 3. Paste 20. Okay, so this is going to be a second set of sprites. Whew, okay, here we go. All right. All right, so now we're starting to break. Now, the question is that my data or is that the code? Probably the data. This is annoying. Equals CA65. There it is. Okay. It is the data. Okay. The data's wrong. Let's go. This, and then give me tile map viewer. So I've got them all set to 84. So that needs to be 84 through 89 for the top half. And then 93 through 99. 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. Oh, I did it for the bottom ones. Okay. There we go. Do I have an off by 1? I might have an off by 1 in that. Okay, let's have a look. Let's get rid of that. Get out of there. Let's have a look at Sprite Viewer. CPU memory 2. Okay, I have an off by 1. So when I load up the second one, it overwrites the last sprite of the first one. Okay. Is it because I don't increment something at the end there? Think of that file. Appreciate it. Load object. Find an empty spot. Okay, we're gonna put a breakpoint on that. Load object. There. Then we're going to come over here, reload. Really? That was unload object. I want load object. That one. Reload again. There we go. Okay. So let's get... Did I close the memory viewer? Looks like I did. Pen viewer, that can go away for now. Tile viewer can also go away. Tile map viewer can go away because we're not doing any background crap right now. Debug, memory viewer. Reload. Okay. So now we've got sprite starting there. Okay, good. All right. So take this, put it over there for now. All right, load sprites. Find an empty slot. We found an empty slot. Load address point of 1. Store it there. Store it there. Okay. And then, yep, that sets the coordinates. And then load object. This one should find the next empty spot. Let's load that. It's not equal. Increment X, compare it to 8. Found an empty slot. Branch equal. Okay. So that part works correct. Good. I don't need read controllers. I can jump out of that. Update objects. Okay, so this is where things go sideways. So we're going to first read up. Okay, so set up the destination. And then we're looking at the first... why am I not seeing it read over here? Whatever, it's fine. Yes, address pointer 1 is 8004, which looks correct. It is not equal. We're going to load Y0. Load up that, which is the tile, right? No, that's the number of them. That's the number of them. Right. I'm going to increment that address pointer. So now we're at 8005. Load up 0. Load Y. Store it. This is the attribute stuff, I think. Attribute stuff. Load up that. Add that. Store it. That's X. And then Y. Yep. Next object. Oh, I don't increment address pointer 2 at the end of that. This needs to be down here. Because if it sees the end of the object, we're just going to overwrite what we just wrote. Okay. There we go. That's better. That's much better. Okay. Is that actually that is lined up like perfectly there. I want to bump that over a little bit so I main. Go down to here. Where is it? Over by 2 on that side. There we go. So now it's not lined up directly. That's all I wanted. Okay, so let's have a look at the event viewer now. That's taken a little longer. Okay. All right. I am going to need a way to clear out sprites eventually. Almost immediately, actually. Oh, do I already have the OAM limit hit? I think I do. I do. Okay. So this last sprite here isn't being drawn. All right. Let me move this right here up on the same line there. So Y is going to be 10. Let's load this up to 30. There we go. Okay. So now we can see the sprite limit stuff hitting hard. Now, Suwasage, how you doing? And Pixel Realm. How did I choose my current job? Because they wanted to hire me. This is just hobby work. This isn't my job, though. So, welcome, though. How you doing? Okay, so. Dennis! How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How is stream? I'm working on some Sprite Shenanigans on the NES. Welcome, welcome. Some Sprite Engine stuff. I'm not doing the Tetris ROM today. Just a short little break from that. So play some chess. It was brutal. Oh no. Greetings, Marion. How you doing? The money printers choose the programmers, right? Yeah. So welcome, by the way. For everyone coming in, I am working on the NES in directly in assembly. So with the NES sprites, you're limited to the number of sprites you can use in total, and per scan line. So total number of sprites is 64. Right. So this over here is the sprite layout, or the loaded sprites. That is the total number I can load, and then per scan line is a total number of 8 that can be displayed at once. So you can see that I might actually move all that stuff like more towards the center of the screen. That doesn't match what the sprite viewer is saying, because we hit a sprite limit right about here. So two sprites aren't actually being loaded. 4 sprites rather aren't being loaded because we hit a limit. So this engine is an attempt, or learning experience, really, to figure out different ways to handle this. So if you ever seen sprites that flash or that flicker on the NES, this is why they flicker, because there is a limit of how many sprites you can have on a single scan line. So you rotate like the order of the sprites and which one draws first or what have you. So each sprite in turn gets to be drawn, right? Yeah. As a general rule, do not play as a title international master level chess player and expect anything but a dignified death. Oh no. Magic graphics? I don't know about magic. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I remember seeing a clip of a guy playing chess against someone else, and his opponent, I don't think was very high level, but she knew what she was doing, right? And this guy thought he knew what he was doing, and then proceeded to lose in like 4 moves. He got checkmated immediately. And he didn't even realize it, right? His opponent was like, she was like, wait, he didn't seriously just do that, did he? Are you doing the foreground and background color sprites? So I'm not really focusing on color stuff right now. I might do a little bit of that with some sprite layering stuff eventually. But yeah, the one I'm thinking of is a Schlatt clip, actually. Is this one? Oh, was it against her? Well, it might have been. Yes! Yeah!
You go first. You go first. All right. You said you were going to beat me at that. Yeah, no. I know. So watch.
I know you can't really hear this. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm going to play simple chess.
Simple chess.
Okay.
You don't see this coming. We won't see this coming. She's like, yeah, she didn't see it coming, all right. She's like, are you sure? Really? He's like, wait, did that really? Flat. He's just like, his face is just like, huh? Wait, what? It's not her. Oh, okay. But yeah, that's one I always laugh at, where he talks a big game and immediately loses. Just immediately loses. What's this one? I'm not gonna understand what's going on there. Need to deal with the kitchen, no worries. Also, the lowest number of moves that I've played and lost was maybe 8 moves. Wow. Wow. Play it. No, I don't wanna. Because then I'll get too distracted. See what you're trying to do, Epic. I see it. I won't let it happen. Okay, so for shush, nobody has to. Okay, so for this, I need to clear out the rest of the sprites, right? And to do that, I'm just gonna move the Y all the way to the bottom, right? Yeah. Clear loop like that. So we're gonna load up A. Should be address pointer 2 plus 0 branch equal out of there. Because that'll be when we're done, right? And we're gonna load up Y 0, and then we're gonna load up. I can't. Okay, load A 0. Well, no, I can load X there. Load A 0 like that. Okay. And then we're gonna store A. Address pointer 2 at Y. And then we're just gonna load. Oh, damn it. No, I'm gonna be using A anyway. So load A. Okay, then we're gonna load A. Address pointer 2 plus 0. Oh, you know what? I don't even need to do these. Not for that. Because that's always gonna be in the page. In theory. Add carry. That. Store that into address pointer 2 plus 0. What flags is add carry set? N, Z, C, and V. All right, so if carry's set there. All right, if carry's set, that means we roll around. We're done. Probably. Yeah. If carry set, we're done, so we can jump out of the loop. Right? God damn it. Okay. Make sure I didn't break anything. Good. I did. Because I'm writing in the wrong spot, apparently. No, not load A 0. Clear carry. There we go. Carry must have been set somewhere. All right. All right. So now... There we go. Off screen. Visible, really? Oh, because I don't load up the correct... Okay. Load A, FF. Now do that. Reload that. Now... It doesn't put all of them off screen. That's interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that clear loop starts 6 too far. Why? Oh, I know why. Because it was always adding them. Adding that address off. There we go. Okay, good. All right. It was incrementing Y for each of the address pointer 2. For each available Metasprite. That's why. That's why. Video graphic card do count as magic. Okay. Now then. To get some cycling going, I think what I want to do, just to start, jump to copy rev sprites. This is going to copy, sprites A into sprites B, reversed. Right? That's what that's going to do. So we're going to load up X. I've got to do this kind of carefully, though. Yeah. Load up X0. Load up Y. Size of. That times 64 minus 1. $63. Okay, so load A, sprites A at X, store that into sprites B at Y. Increment, this is going to be repeat 4 times. If I was less than 4, less than 3. And then decrement Y 8 times, actually. Compare X to 0. Branch not equal to loop. Press 1. 7 since I skipped an increment Y. good point, actually. Yep. Okay, so for every NMI, we're going to increment frame. Then we're going to load it and it with 1. Put in an X. So, oh boy, frame already defined. There we go, okay. Let's see what happens. Nothing. CPU memory, 200, 300. Oh! Oh, that's broken. See us? Am I saying that right? How you doing? How did I learn to code in assembly? The hard way. I read a book. I read an old manual that I found on the internet from the 70s. That's where I am. I started reading this, and I used the reference for the actual addresses. Yeah, I still use this now. But yeah, I started by starting to read this, and then I used some tutorials for some NES specific stuff. Yeah. Welcome, though. How you doing? Same with X2 is only incremented 3 times. You know what? Let's just do that. It's fine. Learn by learning, right? Learn by writing a bunch of it. Make. Reload. It still doesn't flip which ones it's doing. Which ones it's writing. So I would expect it to break into... Okay. Sprite RAM. Frame. It doesn't update. Okay. What is that called? Write objects. Oh, because I overwrite it. All right. That's why that didn't do anything. Make. Reload. Huh? Okay. Oh, I've already got to send. I don't have the thing. Okay. Head link. Target is that link name is ed link and 8. Oh! Let's go! Let's go! Okay, so it looks gray there because of my capture. That's why that looks gray. Because of how the capture grabs. It interlaces the two fields. About what I expected. Right. The only flickers the first and last sprites and does it every frame, while the middle ones always stay on. Yes. Right. So that is one way to handle it. Right? So let's go ahead and add... Let's go ahead and add a few more of these, right? So we're going to add the second one again. we're gonna push it over a little bit more. I need to push it over even more. 60. Let's try that. I don't want the sprites to be overlapping for now. I need to push it over way more. Where's my? Oh, that's the wrong mouse. Nah. 80. Speed. Quarter. 90. Let's try that. Okay. Now I hit that button. There we go. Now it's starting to break. Because the bottom there, for each flip, it's more than 8. Regardless. So there's sprites in the middle now that never draw. Right? I think that's what that is. Yeah, if there's more than 16 per line, the middle ones will never show up. Right. I wasn't expecting those ones specifically to break, though. What does that look like in here? So the middle ones that are broken, or that don't draw at all, is this guy. This, just one of them. Just that guy right there. Which I guess makes sense, because the yes over here, the bottom is 3 and the top is 4. So that makes sense why there's only one sprite on the bottom that's gone. All right. So we're going to add another one. Yoink that. And we're going to put that at 130? Not send. $150. Not send. God. Okay. Now I can make send. There we go. Okay, so now that I've got even more on there, it completely breaks. Because I've got more than 16 per line. Yeah. Let's also move all these down a little bit on the screen. I didn't want to send that. Okay. Now I can send it. All this will do is just center it a little bit more horizontally. Okay. So now, I want to figure that out. Let's first make some Git stuff. Add make file, images, everything. Main NES 2 header NES nrom sprites.asm and inc star.chur and details asm. Add link, layouts, and bin. There's commit. Over there real quick. Okay. Been following since 2019. Wow. I was really into programming during that period. I am willing to get into it again. I'd already asked you this question, if I'm not mistaken. Well, welcome back. 2019. 6 years. Wow. All right. Not in multiples of 8. Lee Davis, how you doing? What do you mean multiples of 8? In what context? For Sprite stuff? Like the crap going on up there? Or you mean the position? The positions here are not really relevant. As long as I just don't want them overlapping right now. So I don't really care about the exact positions for this stuff. Uh-oh. Okay. So. Sprites.asm. So another way to handle this would be you know what? It might actually be really straightforward. Because this address pointer 2 stuff, like I don't need to add 0 to it, the high byte ever. And if I just ignore that, right, and I start this somewhere else and let it overflow, I will need to do the clear bit differently then. Store that into temp Y. Total sprites. Hmm. 6 years, 4 months, 6 years, 2 months. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It's been 3 months. What? Damn. Damn. You appreciate that. You know, I've been here a long time. You know that? We're just on a whole nother level. I appreciate that. Okay, so total number of sprites. We're going to use that for clearing. So here, we're not going to care about any of this. That load Y, we're not going to do that. Well, for that, maybe. Comment that out. The clear loop, this guy here, that we're not doing this now. Load A, temp Y. Compare that to 0, branch equal, out of there. Decrement, temp Y. Branch equal. Okay. Now, I didn't really change much, but this should still work, right? Okay, good. So it didn't actually break anything. Good. Good. Do you think the degree in computer science is needed to work as a programmer nowadays? It certainly helps. It helps a lot. Well, maybe not a lot. I don't know. It does help. But I don't know about required. I've only got an associate's, and I'm a senior dev at work now. It took me a little while to get there, but you know. Yeah, having a degree will it gets you up to speed faster, certainly. Yes. Having a degree will certainly help getting a position, right? But once you've got enough experience under your belt, the degree is irrelevant. Once you have an like a threshold amount of experience, the degree is usually irrelevant. All right. Okay. So that did work. So now we're just gonna. This here needs to be a different amount every time. Sprite offset res 8. Load up. Sprite offset. Add carry, sprite offset. So right there. Add carry 0. Doesn't matter. Because it's always going to be, it needs to stay contained in that, that page. What's this? Why is Discord opening up in the browser? Wow, this is worthless. Yeah. Wow, this is worthless. Okay, then down here, we're going to load up sprite offset, clear carry, add carry 4, and store it there. Okay. That's not res 8, res 1. Okay. So this will... Oh, shit, no. That's not how I have to do that. No. This always needs to start at the beginning. Always. No, actually, wait. No, I can, because if I start writing to a different place, yeah, that should actually work. What do you mean sprite offset's undefined? Offset. Does this work? Yes, but not how I thought it would. Okay, so we're no longer we're not doing that anymore. Back in main, let's go up to the NMI. And we're just gonna do that. Okay. All right, why doesn't that work? Make. Yeah. Ah, there we go. Okay, that's more of what I was expecting. Well, this is running at quarter speed, by the way. So let's have a look at that on hardware. Kind of works. Yeah. Mostly because you're using most of the sprites. Yeah. Swoop. So what would probably work better is if I do this, but on the meta sprite level and not on the sprite level. Right? So I reorder, or I start from a different spot from, what's it? From the input data. Fortunately, I have to go, yeah, no worries. No worries. Hope to see you again. Thanks for sticking around for so long. Appreciate it. The legend is live. Hello. Welcome. How you doing? All right. So, in order to work on the sprite object level, I need to basically do the offset on X, but I need that to wrap correctly. The reason it works fine now is because it wraps on the page, but X is only goes up to 8. Now, I was thinking to only loop to actually use sprites, but meta sprites might work too. For either one of them, I would need to do some proper bounce checking for that. Yeah, so I think I'm going to do that with the meta on the meta sprite level first, because that's probably the direction I want to go anyway, right? God, just the fact that it goes so slow with that's hilarious. I'm sorry. And looping the actual use sprites wouldn't be much better than better when nearly all used like this. Yeah. Yeah. So then for the meta sprites, I would just have to be careful not to go over the sprite limit in the meta sprite, right? I have to keep it under 8 wide in a meta sprite. This would handle everything, but poorly. Okay, so load X, sprite offset. Increment sprite offset, load A. Load A. Or let's... Yeah, that's fine. Load it. Compare that to that size of... We'll just use this. Actually, no. Let's do object count. Like that. Ooh, that's gonna have to change. That's gonna have to be something else. Branch not equal over there. load a 0, store that into that. Okay. And then I need to do basically the same thing down towards the bottom. This object count here. Increment X. Compare that there. Branch not equal. Yeah, it's done. No, branch not equal. Like that. Otherwise, we are going to load up 0. And then we're going to decrement just next. Where's this coming in? That's the object loop. Temp Z. Decrement temp Z. Branch equal done. We hit 8, we're done. How badly does this break? Badly. Range error. Ooh. 33. Oh, yeah. Like that. Not send, damn it. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. No, I want... No, update. Update objects. Right there. Please and thank you. Okay. And, yeah, CPU memory 200 is where I want that. All right, what in the hell is going on here? Click here, load sprite. Ooh, oh, because I'm adding that to things as well. Okay, all right, that's number 1. So I don't want to be doing that because that offset is somewhere else now. We're using that somewhere else. It's a different thing now. Okay. That doesn't work exactly like I thought it would. Because it's looping through all 8 of them every time instead of just the active ones. So that's not going to be object count. That's going to be the loaded count. Okay, so load Y is 0. Load A. Load sprites high at X, at Y. Branch equal over there. Increment Y. Compare Y to object count. Branch not equal backwards. Okay, so now at this point, Y has the number of objects loaded. And then we're going to store that there. To temp Z. Maybe? How badly does this break things? It doesn't. Okay, so there's one frame where nothing is written. Why? Temp X. Temp Y. And temp Z. And they're all zeros. Sprite offset. Four. That's why. Is this better? This might be better. Whoa, not quite. You just say the channel points aren't worthless. No. Also fill sprites A for the beginning and then copy with an offset to sprites B and actually use sprites B maybe. Well, I was using sprites B. Oh. Also, the master sprites probably better. Yeah. This is basically what I want, except there's a frame where they're all 0. Sprite offset's 5. Increment, load it, compare it, store it there. Still one of them's clear. Offset's 0 now when it's clear. It's always 0. Why is it always 0? Hang on. What the hell? What in the shit? Oh, because that... Wait. Huh? Wait a minute. Oh, no! Oh, that takes multiple frames to complete now. Oh, no! What? Okay. Store A in temp Z. What the No. No. Store Y in temp Z. I mean, it's still taking multiple frames now. Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe it's not taking multiple frames. It is, isn't it? Whoa. Whoa. You can enforce that only the first entries and loaded sprites are filled. Even if after loading one, then you wouldn't have to count them or deal with empty slots during offsetting. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm not storing the active count. But at the first 0, I'm ending that, right? And here, like, I don't actually need that there, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, what the devil is happening here? So let's go over here and then is that. Okay, look at that. Okay, address pointer 2 is pointing to 200. Okay. Total sprites 40. How many are loaded? Four. Yes. Okay. Load the offset. Offset's 1. Compare that to temp Z. Carry is clear, so it's not resetting it. I need to set that check against equal on that, don't I? Let's also bring up this. I'm going to move this over to the other screen real quick. So I can just keep an eye on that. All right, load the sprites. There's 7 of them. Right? Or what was that? Temp XD. Oh, right, because we're doing the second meta sprite first. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay. That's not equal. All right, we're going to put a breakpoint right there. And yeah, so 1, 2, 3, wait. Well, it's 4 across. So 4, 8, 12, 13. Okay. That did update the correct amount of them. All right. And we are right at the top of the next of the frame, by the way. For Bright Planet done as well. Next. Okay. That was another 52? Yep. So that was 13 of them right there. That's good. Then we did another one. Okay, now we're done. Do we have all of them loaded? No. I don't have the yes loaded anywhere. Because that was never read. It never wrapped around correctly. And then it's going to clear the rest of it. So it's clearing out the yes, which it shouldn't clear out. Well, no, that wasn't a yes anyway on that one, but it does clear out the rest of that. Okay, we're still just there. So it is less than a frame. The frame happens. Create controls I don't care about. Update sprites. Clear. Offset's 2. Let's go ahead and refresh that, by the way. And then next object and done. Okay, so it's starting at offset 2, then offset 3. No, it didn't wrap around. Because I shouldn't be comparing against object count. I need to be comparing against temp Z. Something still doesn't feel right. Like on this frame right here, that doesn't feel right. Hi, Booter. How you doing? Welcome. Magic Man, hello. Like my operator to be Boolean, thanks. Well, too bad. Let's see what that looks like on hardware regardless. Okay, so we can see how it's screwed up, right? We've got it so a bunch of stuff isn't actually displaying. So from like here over to here is not displaying. Oh, but it does switch it up a little bit. Oh, I thought the entire middle one is broken. It's completely broken. Oh, yeah, it does switch it up a little bit. Something is going sideways. All right. Let's move this up just a little bit so you can see all those. There it goes. All right. Okay, what are we looking at here? All right, stored 4 there. Reviewer, clear that. All right. Offset, we're at 1. And then it's going to be 2. But we're starting at 1. Okay. Let's go down to next object. This was coordinate, and then offset. Okay, yep. Clear carry. Add 4. Equal X. Compare X to the object count. It is not equal. So we're going to decrement Z. Go up to... that is not equal, because we've only loaded 1. Jump back up to the top. Load up the next one. Yup. that load up everything it needed. All right. Add 4 to that. Increment X. X is now 3. Decrement that. Or compare that, rather. Ooh. I am decrementing Z. I can't be comparing to the thing I'm decrementing. Shit. I need to have a total count and hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Put it in a sprite count and in Z. Then down here, where does that compare? This one, loaded sprite count. Okay, because those need to happen differently, or one of them can't change rather. Okay. Delete all that. That's going to be next object and done. Disable those for now. Get rid of whatever the hell that is. Okay. Clear carry. Loader sprites, 4. 4, okay. And let's go over to memory viewer. Let's clear that. Next and done. Okay. So, what are we on? 3, sprite offset 3, yes. 0, 1, 2. So the next one's going to be 3, right? Increment X to 3. Compare it to sprite count. Okay, decrement that. To the top there. Loads up the last loaded sprite. X. X is now 4. That one is equal, so we're loading 0 into X, decrementing temp Z, going up to done, or going up to, not the done, but to the top. And now we're loading up the first Metasprite. Okay. Then that will load all its stuff up. Increment X, that's 1 now. Decrement that to 1. Loop there. Okay. Increment that. Compare that. But that doesn't really matter. We're decrementing that. Now we're done. And then load a 12. 12? What is temp Y being used to? Is that just the number that I need to do now? Probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I didn't count right, apparently. Okay. Okay. That, I think, is actually working right. It is not. Why? It's the capture. It's the capture. So what's not showing up in the capture are sprites that are rarely shown. Because I see them popping up over here. But they are gray over here, which means they're not shown very often. So it's the capture. That's what that is. All right, you know what I'm going to do? So, okay, so now let's go ahead and we're going to put some movement on one of these. I need main. Camera pointed at the CRT, right? I mean, I guess technically I could do that now. I'm not gonna set that up though. Okay, so frame, recontrollers, load up. Oh, I need the button stuff. Like that. Paste it there. Button up. JSR to button pressed, branch equal, like that. If so, decrement. We're just doing this for the first one. That's all we're doing it for right now. Yoink, paste down. I do not care about the bounds bullshit. I don't care about that. Left is decrementing X, and right is incrementing X. Not send. Okay. So now if I move that down a little bit, it flashes a little differently. I probably should you know what? Let's do this. Let's not have that on button press. Let's just, is it pressed now? Load that and with controller. Why? How did I break it that bad? What? Oh, because that's why. Yeah, all right. That's why. I ended it with the address and not the value at said address. There we go. Okay, that's better. That's what I wanted. Yeah, so at the end of the S right there, on the yes, I am seeing the back half, the second half of Sprite, or for that one, A Sprite, right? That is displaying on the TV. It is there. But I'm noticing the gray, like I'm not seeing gray up here, ever. No. Okay, yeah. So the capture swapped. The capture lost a field, so it desynced that field. Switches around to and about at the same rate as the previous, but every 10.8 seconds, so every 650 frames. I'm going to guess the capture is either not handling the 60.1 FPS very well, or just de-interlacing not working too well. It's a really cheap capture card. Converter, not the capture card. The converter is cheap as hell. I'm using a converter from composite to HDMI, and then that HDMI signal is going into my capture card. I'm not capturing the composite directly. I do kind of want a card to do that though, but I don't know. Maybe eventually. But that's good. Now, progress. Oh yeah, even more places. Yeah. It's only like 600. What, 600 frames? But yeah, so this is working surprisingly well, actually. Surprisingly well. Oh yeah, now you can see a portion of the yes is breaking. Oh, that's probably because I'm not cycling the sprites inside of the meta sprite, right? So yeah, depending on how hard I want to go on this stuff, I mean, I suppose I could mix both of yeah, hang on. Let's try that. Let's try mixing both methods, right? Oops. God damn it. So what I mean by that, actually I did main real quick. Okay. And if, let's see, so I only need to change this offset here. Oops. Load A, frame count, and it with 1, branch equal to, branch not equal to loop object. Not that it really matters which I do. So it'll only increment every other frame. And then every frame, we copy sprites. I didn't need to send. Oh, that performance is terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, if a Metasprite is 9 tiles wide, it won't help at all, and that 9th tile will rarely be displayed. Right? But if I mix the previous implementation with this one, right? That does kind of help, actually. So now I'm seeing everything's gray over here, right? It's very flashy, very flashy. But you can see it like cycle a little bit, right? So here I'm only updating the offset, the Metasprite offset every other frame. And then every frame, I am swapping the order of every single sprite. So it's a combination of both, right? Yes, so this is, I just added in the reversing. So I just added in the reversing. So it's using both pages now. And up here, I'm only incrementing the sprite offset on even frames. Right? So it uses the same sprite offset for 2 frames, right? And then it increments it, and then it uses that for 2 frames. Yeah. As long as a single Metasprite isn't 17 wide. Yeah. A little extreme there, but yeah. Yeah. But the performance of this is, oh my god, terrible. That's almost a third of the screen. That's a third of the processing time, the scan lines, I think. About a quarter of the draw time. That's terrible. That's atrocious. That is disgusting. So I would need to... God, I need to, like, unroll some stuff, maybe. And use fewer pointers. Micronic Sprite Paint, yeah. The first thing that would help, probably, is... Like, I think you had mentioned before, House. It'd be... equals CS65. Ordering the object data and the sprite data the same, right? Some Ghosts and Goblins type of performance. It is. Well, it's not that bad. It's close. It's close though. I am doing stuff every frame, unlike Ghosts and Goblins, which was every 3 frames. My God. Still isn't great though, but it's manageable for worst case, right? Oh, now that I've got, hang on, let me ask you this. Emphasis, what is that? Is that mask? That's the mask variable, right? Mask emphasis. All right, we're gonna emphasize blue. Load A. All right, where? What's the? 2001. Yoink that. Paste that. Store that into 2001. Yoink that. paste it there. Actually, let's do this in the calling context instead. So now, set that. Extend. What? I didn't save. There we go. That is how long sprite processing takes. That's atrocious. That is terrible. Terrible. Uh-oh. Yeah, right? Uh-oh. And let's see. Frame. Oh, I need to. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 more. Let's add another yes. Somewhere. Doesn't have to be in line with the others. We can put it in line, I suppose. So I got two of them, two additional ones on top, up there. That's terrible. Let's go over here. Let's reload that. And I still have 4 sprites left. That's so bad. That is so horrible. Oh my god. Let's add another yes. This should overload itself. Let's see what happens though. It completely broke because I overwrote. It's drawing none of them because it thinks it's done. And then it... Oh my god. Okay. This clear loop still happens. Load temp Y is 0. Okay, so let's go over to that. And it shouldn't happen. Update objects. Thank you for the 38 months. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's broken! Okay, so this down here. All right. Load a temp Y. FD? Why is that? Why is that FD? It shouldn't be. Should it? Yes, because it went past it. Okay, so branch equal, branch minus. Just a hacky fix. It ain't great. It ain't great. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Okay, so this is absolute worst case scenario. I am using all 64 sprites, and they are all on the same line. It looks terrible. But that said, I am seeing every single sprite at least once sometimes. And that last, yes, like flashes. I don't know why that one flashes. Oh, you know why that flashes? It's because when loading, that last one goes over by a few actual sprites. So the fact that this doesn't break completely is astounding. So that's why that lone yes that I'm controlling with the D-pad, that's why that's got a flash on it. It's because it's going over by 3 sprites, maybe? Looks like it might be 3 sprites it's going over by. You wacky hacker. How you doing? Make some warning for epilepsy trigger? Yeah, well, so this is just for figuring out some sprite stuff, right? I think it doesn't break completely because sprites B is directly after sprites A, so the overflow doesn't hit anything bad. That's true. That could be it, actually. Yeah. Yeah, let's have a look at that in this. Okay. So at the top, and then we're gonna put a breakpoint. There. No, it actually doesn't overflow that. That's surprising. It wouldn't have. It would have overwritten the first sprite. That's why. Because I ignore the high byte of the destination address pointer 2. That's why. Yeah. Yeah. You're not doing that pointer properly, which here saves you. Yeah. And I'm not doing that pointer properly so I can do wraparound stuff, so I could do wraparound stuff for a different method of starting in a different spot when writing the actual sprites out. God, that takes almost half a frame though for this. Almost half of the entire frame is just updating sprites. It doesn't mean that the last meta sprite gets priority over the first one, but yeah, sure, yeah. Am I married? No. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Badevi? Am I saying that right? Hello. How you doing? Welcome. Why? What kind of question is that? Why? Pixel, Hayden, what happened to Tetris? I'm taking a break from that today. Just because this is something I've wanted to work on for a few weeks. I just haven't had the prep time, I guess, for it. I'm still working on Tetris, don't worry. But I just wanted to try something a little different today. Pixel Realm from YouTube, if you remember me. Oh, okay. Welcome. How you doing? Divorced now. What? So Timus, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, ideally you design whatever uses this engine to never overflow. Exactly. Yeah, you do it to never overflow. And the meta sprites that I'm doing here are on the large side for anything that I want to use this engine for anyway. So if it was like characters, right? The most you'd be doing there would be like probably 6, maybe 9. right? 3x3, and that'd be sizable, right? 3x3 tiles for one character, right? Yeah, that's sizable on the screen for one. For one character, you know. I think games like what was it, Batman does something stupid with that like that. Where they've got massive player sprites, but then they compensate for that by not having many enemies on screen at a time. Right? Yeah. But yeah, so for games like, Super Mario, whatever, you'll have maybe 4 tops per object, and sometimes less, many times fewer. Like Little Mario is like 1 sprite, right? Maybe 2? Not related with Betty. Yeah, no worries. It was pronunciation. Yeah. Compensation or rather than limitations. Well, yeah, compensate for the limitation. Or yeah, so the character sprite being so large, because of that and because of the limitations of the system, they'd had fewer other characters on screen. Really, Small Mario is 2x2? Really? Huh. All right. Still though, 2x2 or 3x2, well, I think would be the large Mario with 3x2, right? 3 high by 2 wide. Is still significantly fewer than a significantly smaller meta sprite than these guys right here, right? Like these are an extreme worst case scenario. Yeah. Same size as a block. Yeah. Okay. What we call nomadic Arabs in my language. Oh, okay. So yeah, this what's happening on screen there, that is absolute worst case scenario. Especially that processing time. God damn. It's so bad. It's so bad. Went down a small Wikipedia rabbit hole. Oh boy. 1 tablespoonful, 5 grams, of dry, unsweetened cocoa powder has 12.1, is it milligrams of caffeine? That's 12.1 milligrams more than I was expecting, actually. Chocolate is naturally caffeinated? Is that what you're telling me? Also, most sprites are generally at least 2 tiles high. You could use 8x16 sprite mode to get more of them. That's true. I haven't done milligrams. Yeah. I haven't tried any 8x16 stuff. Would I only get 32 sprites, or would I get 64 8x16 sprites? Because I've never actually used that mode. Where's that been set? Sprite size. Yeah, the layout's a little bit jank. Yeah. So 8x8 or 8x16 pixel sprites, each size has its advantages. Majority of the objects fill an 8x8 pixel sprite, choose 8x8. These might include tiny bullets, puffs of smoke, or puzzle pieces. Drawing, say, 4x4 pixel puff bullet with an 8x16 pixel sprite would be Yep. Okay. Some detailed sprite emissions usually do an 8x8. Yeah. I don't care. The NES has no way to put a sprite half off the top of the screen, other than using the top status bar and hiding sprites in there. Yeah. if I want, so this is especially visible in PAL-NES, so everybody starts to diminish this pop-on effect. Super Mario Bros. 3 uses 8x16 sprites. It's one of the enemies inherited from the original Super Mario Bros. Had to be modified to fit this. Blue Brother's squid, for example, is 24 pixels tall in the original, but had to be redrawn smaller for SMB3. Really? Advantages of 8x16. 64 8x8 or 64 8x16 sprites. Okay. This means 8x16 sprites can cover a larger area of the screen. Using 8x16 pixel sprites can sometimes save CPU time. Say a game has 4 characters, each 32 by 16 pixels in size. It takes more time to write 32 entries to a display list than to write 16. Oh. So how does that actually like work in the layout though? Good chocolate the dogs. Yeah, I know. The dangerous component of chocolate, as in pets, can cause epileptic seizures, heart attacks, internal bleeding, and eventually death. Oh, that's not fun. All right. So where? Oh, yeah. Okay. Index number for 8x8. For 8x8 sprites, this is the tile number of the sprite within the pattern table selected in bit 3. Yes. For 8x16 sprites, the PPU ignores the pattern table selection and selects a pattern table from bit 0 of this number. Bank, tile number, top of the sprite. Bottom half gets the next tile. Okay. I see how that works. All right. And it makes sense, I guess. Welcome to Trivia Night. Bro, I heard about the bromine one, yeah. So yeah, for 8x16 then, it uses... Oh, you don't have to choose like, oh, which bank is the sprite bank? It's both of them, basically. Yeah. But depending on who you ask, it never happens. Yeah. This means you can take sprites from both character banks at the same time. Yeah. Yeah. And this could probably work unmodified, actually, with that, right? And fit even more on the screen. Well, I mean, more sprites or whatever, right? Because then I wouldn't be handling both the top and the bottom separately. You know, but I don't think I have 8x16 stuff implemented in any of my helper programs that do conversions for stuff. Yeah. Never drank the tea. Yeah. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. So I'd actually have to break out... I had to break out the sprite graphics from the main character ROM, and handle that very differently. Yeah, that'd be structural changes to how I'm doing the image conversion and exporting that data. Well, the data right now is by hand, but. Well, no, not the image data. The image data isn't by hand. But if I did 8x16, I'd have to... I wouldn't have to, but it'd be best if I... Like... If I, what's it? Had macros doing all kinds of stuff for the data itself, right? So the image conversion would take the bitmap of just the meta sprite, arrange that properly for 8x16 mode, and then write out the data for that. Yeah. But doing it that way, I'd only be able to do sprites that don't overlap. Right? Yeah, I don't put anything with you either. Yeah, whenever I go to McDonald's, I get unsweetened iced tea. It's not very often. One time they gave me sweetened iced tea. Oh, holy shit! I got 2 sips into it, and I'm like, I'm drinking sugar water. That's what this is. This is sugar with some water. This isn't tea. This is sugar with some water. Oh my god! How can people drink that? For 8x16 images, I think you code would already work. Yes, but it would require having each 8x16 sprite in a separate input image file. Right. That's what I'm talking about. I would need to change the character data, as well as, and not as well as, but I would have to also compensate the sprite data down here to load up the correct tile. Right. So I'd have to figure out a way to auto-generate this. And that'd be difficult, challenging to figure out for sprites that overlap, right? For 16x16 meta sprite images, it wouldn't, though. What do you mean? Lethal dose of chocolate is about 8 kilograms of dark chocolate in a day for 176 grams. That's a lot of chocolate. It does take a while to actually understand that tea has taste without sugar. Yeah, I don't put sugar in my coffee or my tea. No. Which one? You have to eat nearly 50 pounds of weed or smoke around 1,500 pounds of it in 15 minutes to induce a lethal response. They'd probably be so high you wouldn't even notice. 50 pounds of weed. Eat 50 pounds in 15 minutes? That... Damn, yeah. That's a lot. 50 pounds of anything to eat is a lot. In 15 minutes? Good luck, number one. It reminds you of the one Russian Badger clip, right? If you ate however many bananas in like 10 minutes or whatever, you die from radiation poisoning. But it was something like, 1,000 pounds of bananas. And someone pipes up, "Ah, yes, the radiation would kill you." Uh-huh. So I can find that clip real quick. Oh, yeah, here it is. Wow, I found it really quickly, actually. That's all right. Pause on this real fast. I'm probably gonna blow your ears out, so I apologize ahead of time. Where's my? There it is.
If you ate 40,000 bananas in 10 minutes, you would die of radioactive poisoning.
Ah, yes. The radiation would kill you.
Yes, the radiation would kill you. Yeah, 40,000. 40,000. 40,000. That's a number. That is a high number. Yes, the radiation would kill you. I'm reminded of the hashish eaters. From the 1001 Nights. What? How do you smoke 100 pounds or 45K of weed in a minute? You don't. Oh. Just a few metric tons. No. Just a few. Just a handful. Just a handful. Anyway, let's commit some of this. Excuse me. Commit. NES Sprite order and mirror sprites. Yeah. Okay. Every other frame, draw a mirrored sprite buffer to the PPU. Every second frame, increment the offset to load the meta sprites to start loading the meta sprites by 1. Okay. Does it have a lethal dose? Yes. Can you realistically get to it? No. Absolutely not. Now, everything has a lethal dose. Everything. Will you ever reach that? For a lot of things, probably not. Or it's difficult to get to. You know? Water has a lethal dose. And I don't mean drowning. Next episode of Planet of the Apes is going to be Doom, the potassium power plant. Yeah, lethal dose of water in 2 ways. One of them drowning. The other one is drinking a lot and not taking a piss. So your organs just shut down because it can't pH balance essentially. And you go your body like goes into shock, right? Because it can't regulate itself if you dilute everything too much with too much water. Because that happened to some woman in a Xbox contest, right? A long while ago. No. Whoever can drink the most water without going to the bathroom in X amount of time or whatever wins an Xbox, and the winner died. Even if you do piss? No. I mean, so if you do piss, I mean it at least I would think help a little bit, but it's all about a rate of ingest and expelling, I guess, right? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hold your water for a wee. Ah, that's what it was. I thought it was Xbox. Let's see here. On January 12th, 2007. Oh, really? I thought it was earlier than that. KD&D's morning show, The Morning Rave, held an on-air contest entitled Hold Your Wee for a Wee, in which contestants were asked to drink as much water as they could without urinating. The contestant able to hold the most water would win a Wii video game console. Having recently come out in November 2006, the Nintendo console was a very popular and sought-after item, but was nearly impossible to find in stores in North America. A 28-year-old contestant, Jennifer Strange, died of water intoxication hours after taking part in the contest. Water poisoning or hyperhydration, overhydration, or water toxemia. Essentially fatal disturbance in brain functions that can result in And the normal balance of electrolytes in the body, when the normal balance of electrolytes in the body is pushed outside safe limits by excessive water intake. Yeah. According to contest participants, 17 to 20 contestants took part in the competition. In a room at KD&D Studios, the contest began around 6:45 a.m. Wow. The contestants were each handed 240 milliliters, 8 ounces of water bottles to drink at 15-minute intervals. Contestants also said that as the contest progressed, they were given increasingly larger quantities of water to drink. According to witness reports, Strange, who placed second in the contest, may have drunk nearly 2 U.S. gallons. Wow. Some later remarked that on the physical discomfort they suffered during and following the event. Ooh. The second one will be released audio clips from the morning show indicating that the disc jockeys were aware of the death of Matthew Carrington by water intoxication. At one point, a nurse contacted the station and informed the DJs that the contest would be dangerous and potentially lethal, potentially fatal. The DJs responded by saying, "We're aware of that," and said that the contestants had signed releases and couldn't file a lawsuit. According to a contestant, the waivers addressed only publicity issues and made no mention of health or safety concerns. The DJs also joked about Strange's distended belly. Wow. Joking that she looked like 3 months pregnant. Oh my God. After the contest, Strange spoke to a coworker by telephone, indicating she was on her way home in extreme pain, suffering from what appeared to be an intense headache. The coworker contacted Strange's mother, who went to her home an hour later to find her dead. My God. Yeah, they're dead. They can't file a lawsuit, right? The Associated Press reported that the Sheriff's Department spokesman said no officers were investigating the death and that it was a contest and people were saying there was no coercion. Wow. The radio station has some serious liability exposure. In part, its widespread news is coverage of the Matthew Carrington case 2 years earlier. House detectives investigate whether a crime had been committed. Yeah. Lawsuit was filed anyway. Yeah. Strangers urged the FCC to shut down the station and punish Entercom. On January 24th, the FCC announced that it would investigate KD&D to see if it violated the terms of its license. In August, two of the KD&D DJs, Adam Lucas Cox and Steve Manley, sued Entercom over a wrongful termination of their contract. Subsequently, both the DJs settled with Entercom for an undisclosed amount. The command was actually for new commercial-free Tuesday's promotions. It just began, over the next month. The jury heard testimony from 41 witnesses. 192 exhibits were entered into evidence. Wow. Jury deliberations. The jury awarded the survivors of Jennifer the sum of $16 million in monetary damages. Wow. Okay. Entercom Sacramento LLC was found to be 100% at fault for Strange's death, while Entercom Communications was found to be 0% at fault. Okay, two different intercom companies. The jury also found that Strange was 0% at fault. That is, there is no contributing negligence for her own death. No. Oh, still working as DJs? Wow. I mean, to be fair, like, I'm not sure what I'm going to do next with the Sprite stuff. Right? So I'm allowing myself to be distracted this time. Yeah. Died as a result of a hazing ritual. Oh my God. California law that allows for felony prosecutions when serious injuries or deaths result from hazing rituals. Oh my God. Okay. That guy's still alive, isn't he? Nope. Yes. Okay, so it's not that guy. A bill amended the California Education Code and the California Penal Code to change charges for some hazing rituals from misdemeanors to felonies. And for the first time and for the first time gave prosecutors the ability to seek hazing charges against non-students. Wow. That is a direct result of a hazing ritual. In the basement of a fraternity house and local fraternity, Carrington was forced to drink water and perform calisthenics. Calisthenics? Yeah. The fans playing. What the hell is this? Got it. This water intoxication ritual, which reportedly dated back over 20 years to the local chapter, wow, caused swelling of his brain, seizures, and heart failure. Court testimony reported that members of the fraternity delayed calling for emergency help for over an hour. Wow. 4 students pleaded guilty to involuntary manslaughter. Wow. Well, yeah, but that was when I was getting something done, Epic. All right? I was in the middle of something then. Okay? We had someone dying in a hazing ritual in Belgium in 2018, but because the parents were rich, the kids that caused it were only charged with €400 fines. Wow. Hazing rituals. That should be fucking illegal. That shit's stupid as hell. If, when you write code to generate both CHR data and metadata for the Sprite engine to use, would you want that in the general tree util, or would you make it more? Would it make more sense as a separate program? I don't know. So actually, let me have a look at that, because I remember having some 8x16 stuff in there, but I don't remember if it was like to do of, hey, 8x16 isn't implemented yet. I honestly don't remember which way it was. No. Oh, yeah, okay, so that's a to-do. It's insane. On 4th and 5th December 2018, Dio was forced to drink fish oil? Over 2 liters of high-content alcohol was refused water, driven to a lodge, and made to dig a hole that would later be filled with freezing water while being subjected to other... What the fuck? You're gonna watch it. What the fuck is this? What is this? Oh, this stupid thing. What?
What can I do? Oh! Wait. Queen there. If he moves his king, I take his queen. He's not doing that, he'll take it. I can then do knight here, which is a fork. I'm still a queen down, but his only square is there. So when I take the rook, it's a royal fork. Oh my god. Taking the queen. Yes. Fork. Only square is there, surely.
Surely. It worked. Why did it work? Yeah. Should have off the master. Yeah, right? Yeah, that hazing shit is... Do not agree with any of that. Something's wrong with people. Yeah. What? Epic. It's the wrong one. It's the wrong one? It's the wrong one. Good job. You've played yourself. By the way, to answer your question, Edifhouse, it'd probably be another utility Mainly because this util has bloated far beyond like what I originally envisioned. I think, I don't know. It made it difficult to add things to this. Congratulations, you played yourself. Give me a second. And I do have other sprite related ones, right? Like the one just for meta tiles. Which this is probably where I'd put that, actually. Oh, well, no, this is background stuff, isn't it? This isn't sprite stuff. I think? At the very least, it's only 8x8. This is also character stuff. So is this. So yeah, it'd be its own. Go to the quiet corner for punishment. Imagine comments that explain the code. Yeah. Well, no, it's not that like this is too hard to follow. It's that I structured this in a way that is not very easy to add to. Right? That's really what it is. It's just that the structure of the program itself isn't great. Because I was too ambitious at the very beginning, you know? Thinking that this one program would do all the things, everything in the kitchen sink. And that's like the wrong way, right? That's not the right way to really be doing this kind of stuff, you know? Yeah, so adding it to this, I don't think would be a good idea. Yeah. I think we'll probably appreciate that. Yeah. Like even some stuff that's already in here should probably be broken out. Like this crap right here. This first, well, not that one. Is it that one? There's one in here where it spans two. Yeah, this right here where it spans like two tables. Two pattern tables. I was doing this for the what's it? The Parallax demo, right? So where the hell was that? Parallax, this guy right here. This one. Right? I don't think I can compile this one anymore. Because I think I've changed the program enough that this doesn't that the image export won't work anymore. Huh. Oh, I'm doing am I using like one sprite 0 with this or something? What's the mapper on this? Mapper 4. So I might be doing some IRQ stuff. Maybe not. Oh, no, there is an IRQ. Never mind. Oh. Yeah, but this, top my viewer. Oh, that even changes, it changes the banks too. Huh. It's been a while since I've gone through these. Yes, that's for the clouds, right? Oh, that must be a different bank entirely. Oh, yeah, because it's on the background layer. Of course it is. If I scroll up with this, or down, I suppose. Where's the change? Really? I suppose I could also change the upper versus lower on the IRQ as well, but whatever. The hell? Oh yeah, it is just the first two that it's using. And then the first one for the the palette, the sprites rather. Yeah. Anyway, I really like how these clouds turned out, by the way. Where's the lower one? Where's there? There's the lower one. Pop, 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 pop. And then there's one more, I think, right? Yep. There's that one. The one that moves the fastest. Yeah. Anyway. Let me put this up on GitHub. Sprite Shenanigans, create. Copy that. Remote, add, GitHub, that, git push, set, upstream, GitHub, master. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Yeah, so next steps for this would be, I guess, trying 8x16 mode, but I need to do a lot of work with the utilities for that. I don't really want to do that right now. This should give me epilepsy. I'm sorry. Bobby Bugatti, how you doing? Welcome. I'll do this. That help? Yeah, and I'll have to think of some other methods, maybe. I don't know. Maybe next time we'll work on this again and see if we can clean it up a little bit to make it a little bit more performant. Maybe. Because the performance on them is atrocious. It's terrible right now. Yeah, and one thing I did want to maybe try was like priority, right? So say you've got the player character, right? Player character and other objects on screen, bullets, enemies, whatever the hell. And you don't want to include the player character in the sprite cycling. You want to always have that player character the highest priority possible, right? Yeah. I wonder how slow it would be to make it group sprites by Y position and cycle inside those groups. Probably too slow. Probably too slow, yeah. Oh. Especially with all the pointers that I'm doing, you know? Yeah. I mean, I could have like I could, yeah. So rename update sprites to like buffer sprites or whatever, right? And then have another routine that updates them. Because if the sprite isn't being updated every frame, right? Like the position or whatever, I wouldn't need to update like lookup tables essentially for that kind of thing. So whenever I update the sprite, I can update like the sorting groups or whatever the groups that it's in. Although then again, I'd want to run the worst case scenario to see just how bad it can get. So I'm not sure that would really matter too much. Because in that case, I'd be updating every sprite every frame anyway. Just to, you know, again, see worst case scenario. Yeah. But yeah, there is a few things I could do, like right off the bat to make it quicker. Mainly this stuff here, right? Where I would just order it like I order the, well, like the OAM is actually ordered, right? So if I do that, actually, is it like that? Tile and then attribute, right? Hit tile, yep. Tile then attribute. So vertical. All right. There, down there, up there, down there, up there, down there. It's because I did all this by hand too to start. Should have used macros for this shit, but oh well. All right, and then object data like that. So now load y is 0. Let's do this. Comment out all that. Load y is 0. Load a. Address pointer 1 at y. Clear carry. Add carry. This one. Store that into address pointer 1 2 at y. Print y. Load store. Print y. Load store. Input y. Yoink. Paste. X. That should make it a little faster. That helped a little bit. It's still very long, but it did help a little bit. Because now there's I'm not like loading up Y every time I'm just incrementing it once. So that's what, 3 cycles shorter for each? Something like that. So instead of having... Yeah, 2. So instead of using 4 cycles for each of those, it's using 2. Yeah, not a major one, but a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's other things to speed up, but those are a little more complicated. Yeah. Yeah, so if another big speed up is if I can get rid of address pointer 2, right? What is that? Store A. So I'm using this one here, the indirect, which is indirect Y, 6 cycles. If I can use absolute, well, it'd be 5. 5 cycles. It's 1 cycle off. That'd be a little bit better. And then I wouldn't be doing the math with the address pointer 2. I'd just be like incrementing X or whatever and loading and storing that from somewhere each loop. Howdy, how you doing? Skimator. Skimnator. Welcome. Nailed it. Awesome. Yeah, this stuff right here. Load, add, carry, store instead of just like a increment store kind of thing, right? Yeah, because load A, that's load A absolute, so that's 4 cycles, right? And then add carry of an immediate. Two cycles. Clag Hamster, hello. Welcome. Boop. Thank you for 10 months. Appreciate that. How you doing? Emergencies having to save, restore them all over the place. Yeah, so that will be a little bit of a problem, except, well, what I could do is I could use the X here as a register, as an address, right? And then, yeah, well, yeah. Then when I'm actually like using an incrementing X, I'd not be using that as a address, whatever, or a variable. And when I need to do this stuff here, I could just like push to the stack and then pull it off the stack later. Yeah. Am I counting cycles for interrupt tuning? Not really. It's more of making it a little bit more performant. So on the capture up there, that's on real hardware. The blue area is time taken up processing sprites. That's a lot of time. You can see we got some sprite cycling stuff going on, right? Yeah. So I got one sprite that I controlled the D-pad, and there's a bunch more. I'm using up all 64 hardware sprites for this, and I'm cycling through them so each one has a chance to actually display, right? Might even help just to rearrange which things you have in temporaries, but that would need more thinking, testing, figure out. Yeah, that absolutely would need more thinking for that. Like if I can get around doing this here actually for every time, and then just loading up if I don't have to do the math for the address pointer 1 every time, right? Because that will have to fit inside of a page. Because any more than a page certainly won't be enough to fit into... Oh, I am. Can you simulate CRT image retention in something like OBS? Theoretical question. I have no idea. This is a capture of real hardware though, so that's what this is. This is hardware. That's what's happening there. So I've got a NES. I'm sorry, Famicom off to the side that I'm running through a capture card. No. Possibly easy one is the chord XY being loaded via X repeatedly. If those were intemporaries, that would free up X during the loop. What, this stuff here? That's true too, yeah. Yeah. So add carry to absolute at X is what, 4 cycles? 4, possibly 5. But if it's just absolute, it's 4. But it frees up X, importantly. So then chord X. So then this chord Y, and then chord X, like that. Missing memory error sign for segment 0 page. Oh. That's why. Still a sizable chunk. I'm not sure it's much faster, but it is a little bit faster, I think, for that, because it is 0 page. So that's 3 cycles instead of 4, possibly 5. But yeah, so now X is freed up. So I could use that elsewhere, right? So if I load up X at the beginning of the object loop, right, to get the object ID, current object ID, then I can use X on address. No, well, I could use X on the destination. I couldn't really use it on the input because that's going to be variable. Yeah. X instead of address pointer 2, that'd be a major win. Right. Yeah, it'd have to be done pretty carefully. Because I'd need to... Yeah, that had to start at 0 at the onset of everything, right? Way up here. It had to be 0. Then I'd have to store it before entering the loop. And then load it before getting into the loop data. So I'd have to load X here. right? From that temporary variable. And all these. But I also have to increment X all the time as well. No, I cannot do parallel stuff in 6502. So would that really be any quicker? So I'd be saving maybe a cycle. But I'd be adding 2 cycles to increment X for everything. So that wouldn't really change much. You know? Alright, so it would remove this right here, but is that really that much? So clear carry is 2 cycles, right? So clear is 2 cycles. Load A absolute is what, 3 cycles? Four cycles. Add carry immediate, and then store. I think the store is the same as 4 cycles, right? Store is 5. Nope. I'm sorry. Store is 4. So 4, 8, 9, 10. Add carry is 2, 12. 12 cycles. 2, 4, 6. 8. Pointer Y 6 cycles to absolute that, and plus 2 would still be 6, which is the same, right? But then there's the pointer math at the end there, where it adds 4 to that pointer, right? My math's there. 8 on center pointer. Welcome. Day 2130 of assembling. So if I had that, it would be 6, yes, but I wouldn't have to do this, like, at all. To save restore X, which is probably a little faster. But that's only a handful of cycles in the grand scheme of things. That's more than a handful of cycles. That is entire scan lines, right? Like, this might shave off 4, 5 scan lines. Hell, even if it shaved off 10 scan lines, that's like 30 right there. 40 that I need. Right? What is it actually sitting at here? Oh, I'm sorry. That's sitting at 97. Almost 100 scan lines. So 10 isn't going to put much of a dent in it, you know? I need to get rid of 50. Wouldn't be a major improvement, just a minor one. Yeah. Yeah, so I need to find... What's this? Update objects. 48 calls. 48 frames. That doesn't help because it's all one goddamn function. Yeah, we need to find out where the majority of the time goes. You know, excuse me. Let's change the color for this. Emphasize green, and then we'll go to the copy. So we're gonna see how long the copy itself takes. What? Okay. The copy is half of the processing time. Jesus Christ. What? What? And it's broken. I broke it. How did I break it? What the hell? That's why it's half the time, is because it doesn't work. Oh, it's already on quarter speed. The hell did I do? Temp A. Oh, I broke it with the temp A stuff. That's what I did. I broke it with the temp A stuff. Yeah. That was a partial thing that I didn't actually finish doing. So let's get rid of that. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. So now we're back working again. That copy is atrocious. That is terrible. Maybe I can get that in the upper loop. The main loop. Do them both at one time, so that way I don't have to do the loop stuff. Or if I just unroll that, I suppose. Unrolling would probably be the quickest. But I don't know if I'd like that, you know, because that's a lot of... That'd be a lot of space using... just for the unroll, you know? But yeah, that would be the first target. With register use? Yes. Yeah. And I'd have to do more math on the address pointer. All right. Unrolled. Okay, so this repeat 64 times I. Repeat 4 times J. Okay, so inside, load up sprites A plus J. Store sprites B plus. Ooh, I need to do 64 minus J. No, 4. Well, it is. It is plus J, but the other I times 4. I times 4. That. Is that correct? I don't think so. Not send, make, just make. Oh. That actually did work, I think. That's surprising. Kind of. Yeah, so that main sprite's that first sprite's getting overwritten. Yeah. 256 minus or 64 minus I. Like that. Okay, that seems more correct. That seems more correct. That's right, that's right, that's right, that's right. Yes. Well, it's certainly faster, that's for sure. Cut down on the copy time. I probably won't be able to get any better with that copy time. Right? That's still a lot of time, though, with the sprite stuff. Still a very good chunk of it. Very big chunk of it. I'm not sure really how else I could make it more efficient. The sprites, yes. So you see 3 minus I. Yeah, all right. Fast as you can go. Yeah, for this, it would be. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Add those too. So have to write all these bytes. It could only limit the loads, but we'll have to do address accounting instead. Yeah, which would probably be slower. Probably. At the very least, it would be negligible. A negligible difference, I think, yo. Only a handful of sprites. Cycles, rather. Maybe a scan line or two. And again, I need like 20 scan lines. Or not need, but I would like 20 scan lines gone, you know? No. For comparison, this function runs about as long as updating all of the attribute data on the screen for Tetris, I think. Right? Like for the whole playfield and all that. Yeah. And probably, I don't know. Does anyone else not read BSS and and bullshits? I don't know. BSS, I don't think I read that one as bullshits. BS, absolutely, but yeah. Yeah. Now the slowest part isn't copying. Yeah. Unroll the copy loop. Remove, replace, and add carry absolute X with and add carry absolute. Replace to that with that. Yeah. Block started by symbol. All right then. God damn it. Over there real quick. There we go. Compromised. Oh. Oh no. Simplified it to block starting symbol. Yeah, slightly different meaning. Might be possible to eliminate the copy entirely with a different cycling algorithm, but that assumes we can find one that doesn't need copying, right? So if I comment the copying out, where is it? Right. So if I don't do any copying, and remove this. No, this. So it does the thing every frame. That's what that looks like. So I'm no longer doing the copying. I'm just cycling meta sprites. And that makes everything illegible. It makes it completely illegible. I suppose 8x16 sprites could help this. But it's writing like the top half and the bottom half on like different frames now, right? That's so bad. So bad. So bad. Now, subscribing you to every weeb mail list we can find now. What makes you think I'm not already subscribed to those? I don't think 8 by 16 would help since the top and bottom 8 don't interfere anyway. It'd help a little bit in readability because the top and bottom will be displayed on the same frame. Currently, they're not. Currently, they're displayed on different frames, so you can't read anything. So if I could read stuff and it was still cycling the same speed, or if it was 8 by 16 and still cycling the same speed, I'd have a chance at reading it. Right now, I don't at all. Right? And that would be fewer actual sprites cycling around. So yeah, the routine would actually be faster, but only because I'm not using up all the sprites. Right? Such thing as prioritizing a center of the screen, since that's where people are looking at the most. Peripheral vision can have larger artifacts. I mean, kind of, but that's a lot more processing because you'd have to you have to sort it on X and Y essentially, and stuff that's closer to the center, you'd load up first. But that's a lot of math that the 6502 is very bad at. No. Pigeons can steal this right, only we can. Oh. Yeah, the related parts are shown together. Right. Right. That would help a lot with that. It'd still be a flashy mess. Don't get me wrong there. But it'd be a barely legible flashy mess. Yeah. It's almost bad math. Yeah. It's ever so slightly better at math than I am. Yeah. Yeah, I would need to use. I would need heavy usage of lookup tables for that. You know. And even then, it wouldn't really help much, I think. I don't know. Because again, remember, this is worst case scenario, right? Where all 64 hardware sprites are on the same line, right? So I move that up there. And yeah, right there. All 64 hardware sprites are on the same line, and you can sometimes see them, right? I can see all of them here, but the relevant pieces of each sprite aren't shown every frame, you know. Well, hang on. I think I'm still doing the AB stuff. So it's actually flashing worse. Hang on, because I didn't comment out the NMI stuff. NMI. Yeah, I didn't. Hang on. So that's actually worse than it should be. There we go. That's still terrible, but not as bad. Now it's at least legible. Kind of, almost. But it still ain't great, you know? You can actually see the one that's moving around. You can actually see it move now. Should I have a separate raycaster CVP file? Or should I include the raycasting code within my renderer? It's up to how you organize all your code. Hey, Doom, by the way, welcome. Trying to make Doom 1993. I don't know how your code's organized to give good direction on that. Capture cycling back and forth every 10-ish seconds. Oh. Yeah, do a coin flip. Yeah, right. Yeah. This is in the same algo with without the copying, which was added because this algo isn't good enough to not need that. Right. Yeah. I don't know. You'll find both answers to be wrong at different points in time in the future. Right? I feel that one. Anyway, I think I might wrap up. I've been going for 5 hours, and I'm not sure exactly where to take this next. Yeah, that's also not trivial, right? So I've implemented both of the algorithms that I had thought of previously. And I'm not sure where to go from there right now. So I'm going to need to think about it a little bit. And I'll come up with some other sprite stuff, some more, some stuff that's more, that would be more real world, right? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, basically the worst case for sprite cycling was still, yes! Yeah, this is absolutely worst case for sprite cycling. Yeah. It's not just basically a scratch padding thing to have techniques for future games. Yeah, pretty much. So with everything that I've done so far, I haven't had enough sprites on screen to hit the hardware limit, right? Let alone the scanline limit. I've designed everything very carefully to not ever hit that scanline limit. And in most of my stuff, I've been able to statically assign sprites to the OAM, right? Like for Tetris, the player block and the ghost block are always in this exact same spot, right? The game over sprites are always in the same spot. Because I explicitly define their addresses in OAM. So I haven't really needed something like this yet, where I've got like more objects that would fit normally in OAM, so I can't like define all of them outright. No. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap up. I think I'm all done for tonight. Next weekend, I might be doing this if I can think of some stuff to do with it specifically. If not, it'll probably be more Tetris stuff. Yeah. This does also mix in a meta sprite handler, not just a cycle handler, sprite handling. Right. Yeah. Yeah, because if it was just sprites, right, and not the meta sprite stuff, I mean, a naive kind of like start from offset 1, right? Add 1 to the start offset, and then just copy 64 sprites, kind of thing, right? That could feasibly work for non-meta sprite stuff, right? But I don't know. Let's see. Who's streaming? Yeah, just maybe, I don't know. Just maybe. Yeah, so let's see who is live. Then we'll go say hi to them. Oh, someone's using Raylib. Maybe we'll go over there. Let's go over there. Come to me to say hi. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be back next week. Oh. You guys have a good, where's the button? You guys have a good week. And, yeah, I'll see you next time. Bye.